Hey yo, welcome in boys. How are you doing? Is this animal Odin invading room? Absolutely. K3 Roth's clean. Guys, welcome. All right. We are starting. Here we go. Let's go, boys. Jump in the PTU. There were no new patches Sunday. Understandable. They did the patch last Sunday because they were probably off schedule, but we're gonna be playing the same patch. Which is fine. I am considering trying to go and see. Oh, I cannot check even the rock breaker. I need to do Shubin freaking reputation for that. Oh, damn. God, I wish we could not deal with that in PTU. Hmm. Do you have to go and buy like a shit ton of cargo and turn it in, right? That's how we were grinding the wrap. S'mores, do you remember? Hi, by the way. Do you remember which reputation is required for the breaker missions? I don't remember myself. Is it contractor? Oh, is it like just junior? It might be just junior, right? Like you have to just get out of neutral, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Hmm. Or is it contractor? Might be contractor. Yeah, I remember we were flying, getting that cargo, which was like super annoying. Mm. The initial mission is only one material. Like either this or that, and then the other missions are double. Yeah, aluminum and quartz, I think.
This area's off limits.
Rough night, eh? You think they patched that? I don't even have mining mission here.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, no. Really? Bro, I just want to test stuff. See how it goes, see the values. I don't need testing other stuff.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Your vehicle, please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to your please visit us again.
Hey, Chris. Hey, devs. Welcome in, boys. Welcome in. I wanted to do breaker, and then I realized I don't have the wrap, and now it's a whole fucking problem, boys. I still don't know if I want to get committed to solving it, but I will start to, you know, slowly look in the direction of solving it. So. I'll grab my daily Red Bull. Oh, I said jump. Oh, don't tell me I'm getting interdicted, huh? No. We'll see how much time it's gonna take us to do. It's so stupid to do this, like spend time doing this in P2. Especially if it's not like the focus. The GPT prompt? No, I haven't. Let me test it. It doesn't offend me if I don't see it, Oren.
Priority transmission for inmate space Cutlet. The public test universe exists to test very specific things for the developers, not to give you the experience you actually want. That is why it constantly steers you into content you do not care about. When they need data on a feature, they shape the environment to force that feature. They give out free ships they want tested. They wipe and reset characters to test progression or backend. They boost money or reputation to push you into certain loops. They disable or break other activities so players concentrate on the target systems. They put incentives on things like events, server meshing, or new missions, so they get lots of usage data quickly. From a player perspective, it feels like you are being dragged into chores you did not sign up for. From a developer perspective, they have a short window to hammer one system and collect metrics, logs, and bug reports before pushing it to the live servers. So, PTU is not a fun server, it is a lab environment. If you log in there, you are volunteering as test subject, not as tourist. If you want freedom, play live. If you want to influence how Broken Live will be tomorrow, suffer in PTU today.
Fucking copium, bro. The problem is, I think if you don't see initial prompt, it's like, because like whenever people will prompt GPT with bits, you would read out the initial prompt, but here like you don't even know what question was asked, right? So I guess it needs to read out the question first and then start answering, right? Yeah, because otherwise it's like, that's crazy. I don't see mining still. Yeah, I understand. That's what I'm doing. Bro, we had such a retarded fight off stream yesterday. Brother, they were bringing capital ships, Idrises and Polarises, like it's Auroras. I lost like what, 3 Perseuses in the entire fight. But that like fight lasted for 2+ hours. No, that was not on PTU. That's like, oh, it wasn't live. The fight lasted like 2+ hours. So like, 1 Perseus was lost to a railgun. Another one, I don't even remember. The first one I remember. The last one was weirdly lost to like weird damage. I was chasing like a solo, like Idris was trying to run away, I think. And my hull went red without anything. No shield damage, nothing. It just went red. And then in like another 15-20 seconds, I exploded. We got power planted, then killed? The last time? Hey, Fan, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We're just messing on PTU.
Alert! Incoming detainees from Fun Family Gaming. Welcome to Klesher Rehabilitation inmates. Your transfer of 26 fresh bodies has been processed. Please deposit all valuables with inmate Space Cutlet, licensed pirate and rehabilitation specialist. Remain calm, enjoy the chaos, and remember, piracy is mandatory. Compliance is optional.
Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Yeah, just I want to go and try do like a breaker station to see if the ceruleum quality changed in the breaker station with 4.8, but because we all had to reset accounts, I don't have any reputation, so now I have to freaking do the Shubin useless grind in the PTU. It's a little bit annoying, but that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, it feels like you changed something, Corn, right? Yeah, why not give it a little spin? I don't mind it. Hey, Papa, welcome in. No, there is. Don't make it trash talk CG more. Don't do that. It's my job. The AI will take my only job, right? So.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
You made it aware? Yeah, but GPT doesn't know what a Clasher voice is, but at least you explained probably to what it is. Hey Tom, what's up? Well, GPT as an LLM doesn't really know what a Clasher voice is, but he can understand that the Clasher's persona, right? So yeah, Clasher's voice persona. So that makes sense, yeah. Like GPT cannot understand how it sounds because, like, anyway, how it sounds is Eleven's lab job, right?
Quantum drive is now.
But it's kind of funny, not gonna lie. At least for some time. Yeah, it knows the text. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that thing it knows. All right, let's see. What? Xenothreat? What? Oh, contract available. This pop-ups again. I'm not interested. So I don't have mining. I need to do hand mining. The only one mission I have is not described to me. Oh, oh yeah, it's an introductory mission I have to go to first. Yeah, I remember that.
Quantum drive is now on.
Hey, how's it going?
Quantum drive.
This is Jake Brogan with Shubin Interstellar. I'm gonna be handling your contracts from here on out. I've got a good feeling about you. We stick together and I think we'll go far. Anyway, just wanted to touch base and establish that solid working relationship foundation. Contract should have all the detail.
Quantum drive
Good
is
luck
now
out there.
on.
Yeah, so back to the discussion, S'mores. Which... Was it the last time we got power planted?
Quantum drive
Because I remember... going red hull first, but no power plant. I still had shields and everything. And there was nothing around. Literally nothing around. Too bad I didn't record. Yeah, but that was after. That was after, right? No, the rail strike, it was just the rail strike. The rail strike was my second death. I'm talking about the third death. That was like absolutely mysterious for me. I was flying a full Perseus, then at some point my rear hull went red. My shields never went down, even a little. My shield, I was just like, my rear main hull went red. And then after that, sometime later we died. Cave. Do you guys see cave here? I fucking don't. The Torp one-shots the Perseus. That's what is weird. Size 9 one-shots the Perseus. Size 10 obviously one-shots the Perseus and above. Right? Tumbler size 1 one-shots the Perseus, unfortunately. Size 5 will not make you red. You have to dump a lot of size 5s in a Perseus with a full armor and full shields to make it red. Like, ooh, a lot. It's not gonna happen like that. That's what I'm not understanding. Also, how can you launch a stealth torp? No, Polaris torp one-shots a Perseus. That's what I'm saying. That's the issue. Like, Polaris torp one-shots Perseus, so... yes, there is no audio, no warning if you do the stealth torp. And apparently even no explosion, you just don't see it. It was like so weird, but again, if it would be a Polaris torp, we would die instantly. If it would be a size 9, we would die instantly. If it would be like a salvo of size 5s, I would never go red from them. That's like what I don't understand what happened there. I feel like really bad I didn't record it. Nah, even proximity detonation of a Polaris torp would just fuck you up. And then there is like this another thing. Wait, FRI Dolomine had an... I don't want to go to the fucking cave. I'll just fly around. Another thing that is super weird is you can only do this cheese with torps if you can launch the torp above 20 kilometers. Unless they changed it, Perseus is still getting culled at 20 kilometers, like smaller ships. So you cannot even target Perseus above 20. So I don't understand how that would be even a thing. Like, I have so many questions to that death. I just don't understand. I wonder if me going red was an uncharged... No, a size 9 kills a Perseus, one shot. Unless they changed something, which I don't think they did. Size 9 is like a one shot for Perseus. Again, I question if you can even launch like cheese like silent torps on the Perseus, because like it depends on the locking range, right? Yeah, we need to test it. And what it could have been, it could have been an uncharged railgun shot that made us red. Maybe? Question mark? It's not even an AC time. I don't know if you can recreate it in an AC. How are we looking on the effective Perseus range? Yeah, so about that. You can definitely hit something big like an Idris at 5+ if they're not being extremely maneuvering. Will you ever hit the gun like that? Doubt it. But general like HP armor damage you can deal with that lag pip strat. So you can just like harass, kinda. Yeah. Pretty much. All depends on how the target ship behaves, because at 5 kilometers we are talking about freaking 5 seconds of flight time, right? Even for an Idris, 5 seconds are 5 seconds. That's a lot of time, right? That's why I say, like, Perseus guns. Perseus guns should have had like higher projectile velocity, like 1500 or something, 1400, but they should log the gimbals. They should log the gimbals on the turret, so you cannot like aim small targets properly. You will never be able to aim like fighters flying around you. It's just going to be like realistically impossible. And that would be a much better like solution. So you can reach further on bigger targets, but you are unable to one-tap small targets around you. But who am I to tell CG how to do the game, right? Because they know better. You're still waiting on pats on Star Citizen? You can actually have a pad on Star Citizen. In a 4.8 patch, Corn, the railgun slug flies like 900 meters a second. So if you're like in a ship like a Gladius, right? If like a railgun, if an Idris shoots the railgun, you can merge on a slug, fly at the same speed with it, and then tell everyone you have a pet slug. Pet railgun slug, and it's your pet, and you just like walk in it, you know, somewhere. It's like a pet. Because it flies with you, right? Okay, need just 15F, right? Right. What was the key binding? Alt 4. Yeah, there we go. Low as possible. You ask, I'm mining, brother. man. I love how it works on PTU. Everything is so actually works as intended. It's crazy. We can never get this experience on live.
Inmate Space Cutlet. Pets are currently classified as contraband dreams. Officially, Star Citizen has shown a micro tiger and a space dog in older demos, and the developers still say pets are planned for the live release, not canceled. Unofficially, they keep pushing it back because they are busy making sure you can go to prison for looking at a cargo box the wrong way. Realistically, earliest chance is sometime after server meshing and full persistence are solid. Expect basic ship or have companion pets first, probably no full gameplay systems. Farming, breeding, or combat pets are a long way off. So, pets in Star Citizen. Not this year, probably not next year, but someday you will be able to commit piracy with a space cat judging you from the co-pilot seat.
That's a fucking good one, brother. He's rocking today. Our boy is rocking. Massive Desert Eagle skin on the railgun, yeah. Why not? Our boy is cooking. Okay, I think one more should be enough. Question mark? Maybe two? I need only 15 after, right? So what, I need to constantly ban you so you cook better? What's going on?
Engines online.
Right.
Shield system offline. Shield system online. offline.
Okay, let's see if that shit works. I still cannot deliver stuff from the boxes, right? That is not an option. Let's try. No, it's not an option. How do I just like this? It's funny. It lets you reroll. That's hilarious.
Hey, it's Shubin. Crack a code on me for a job well done. Payment should be sent.
Wow.
Holler if it isn't. Okay?
I don't get it. Is it or total of all of this? Same mission pays out different. That's crazy. Says one off? Oh, one off. I missed it, bro. I'm blind. All right. Aluminum, titanium, iron, copper ore. I'm pretty sure I can buy something over there, right? Wait, can I just get it to work here? Give me a second. I'll do meta shit. And then yeah, it one shot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. One shot. So I don't understand. The fuck is that? You know? Alright, always tells me to go SCD-1. Okay. Doesn't want to re-roll here. So I don't really understand what happened there. Again, maybe I received like a
Engines online. Launch complete.
uncharged railgun shot. Maybe
Shield system.
that could have been a thing, or some bullshit, some invisible collisions, or some absolute fucking cheese someone was doing. Like, I don't know. Don't really care. I did lose total of 3 Perseuses. 1 to the railgun shot because of misinformation. I was told there are 2 Idrises on field, so I targeted the second one and was dancing around the first one. And I thought I was safe, and then I got railed by a third one, which just again shows how retarded this railgun
Shipping
is.
calling. Just saw you picked up another contract. Be sure to read the details and manage
once-
your time well, and it should go off without a hitch. Take care.
One death
All the top
was
companies stay that way because they deliver what they promise.
me being on structural integrity, but we recovered the ship and we kept fighting.
Jake Brogan
And then I
from
was like
Shooting
missile spammed,
Glad to see you picked up
and there
another
was like
contract.
cross-section missile incoming, so like either a size 10 or size 9.
Action
Is now
and thoroughness.
And I was hiding from the
Do
missile.
what you gotta do.
Uh,
I'll be honest. It's
like I
gonna
put the
take me a
missile,
lot
I put
longer
the
to get
Idris,
to
enemy
the
Idris,
Keep
in
booking
between me and the
jobs like
missile.
this.
So either
Hey, what's
that
up?
missile passed
Brogan
through
here.
the Idris
Just
due to
wanted to thank
dissing
you for picking up another
and
gig
hit
with us.
me,
Could really
or it was a
use my help.
different missile that was coming for me and not the one I was looking at. That's the one loss of the ship.
Knock it out.
I remember a railgun kill,
shield system.
and then this third was absolute mystery for me. But still, bro, we like, even with losing like 3 Perseus, like the beauty of Perseus, we had my Perseus and S'more's Perseus. Like, I die in a Perseus, I am back in the fight in like, what, like 3 minutes? I'm back in. We just respawn Cruel 1, Thorium, me, Thorium, and S'mores. Insta spawn a new Perseus, and we're back in a fight like in 3 minutes, bro. Maybe like, well, whatever, just run to the hangar, pretty much take off, warp. It's like crazy fast. And even with those like losses, I don't know how many caps we disabled just by the Perseus.
Landing gear.
We like dealt with
Landing complete.
I think 4 Polarises at least, just us. And like disabled, I think like 2 Idrises, just us, and then assisted on
Engines offline.
like 2 or 3 more other Idrises, like critical assists, like killing the guns and then destroying power plants. It's still super useful. Still super useful. Absolutely. But kinda, yeah, I lost 3 ships, I agree. But the amount of profit from that Perseus was like kind of big in a fight. And then again, railgun will be easier to deal with next patch. Still gonna one-shot, but landing those hits on a Perseus will require much closer distance. Hopefully torps will get addressed too at some point, but yeah. Love the action. Give me a second. No, get out of the screen. It's not willing to show me. Oh, that's weird. Torps are super slow. You just run out of countermeasures to drop them, and there is a torp cheese where if you launch the torp at the target from more than 20 kilometers, which probably shouldn't be the case with Perseus, but is the case with Capitals, there is no warning that torps are incoming. Nothing. You don't have the... Even the blinking missile warning is not there. You just don't see them, nothing. They just hit you. Aluminum, titanium, iron, copper. Okay, we got copper here. Nice. Such a nice mission where I have to deliver. I don't need that much, right? Brother, the UI is broken again. The fuck? And the torps are still like in my head. In my head, if something one-shots you in regard to like missiles or torps, right? If something one-shots you, it should not be able to track you. Like if something one-shots you, taking evasive maneuvers should save you from that without even chaff or flare. Like the tracking should be that bad. Like if a size 9 can one-shot a Perseus, then moving like 90 degrees to the movement of the size 9, you should be able to just dodge the torp. Mongol squad apparently wants the Idris stealing to be a thing. What do you mean? Stop being offensive, at least on stream, by the way. The Idris, no, I don't think that's a good idea. I think all of that shit should just go away. The game is not ready for it. This should be definitely a thing in future. Yeah, but Tumblr, my dude. I know. I mean, I don't even know that. What I mean is like, Durgan is not a streamer. You can guys sort out and bash out between each other like as much as you want. I get it, right? It just don't bring this to stream. That's one thing I'm asking. Right? That's the only thing I'm asking. I have different personal opinions on different community members in general, right? But I generally don't even voice them on stream. It's just everyone is a viewer here, and it's fine, right? But anyway, aside of that, I don't want to even start any kind of drama. I just think, my opinion is, the game isn't ready. The game isn't ready for being able to store all the NPC shit. It's just not ready. Idris is a good example. It's gonna get even worse. Like, Idrises in general are the bane of this game right now. And like, general kind of like org fighting, the way they're managed and done. The way the claim timers are, allowing to store the Idrises, that means like people can pull Idrises out like without any cooldown in general. It is absolutely dog. But I can understand the position of like, I don't know what actual arguments Mongrel guys have, but I'm not saying they're wrong. What I mean is, whenever you have orgs that just because they have big wallets can spam you with Idrises non-stop. As a person who constantly has to deal with that tactics, it's annoying. And I understand their point, right? And I'm even not saying that they're wrong, or their frustration or their will to be able to do the same thing in return is absolutely understandable, right? The problem is it's just gonna make everything even worse. What has to be done is something has to be dealt with the Idrises that are owned by people via either Wikilow or card swiping. That's what has to be dealt with, right? The timers should be exponentially bigger. Like, people should lose their Idris for days, even if you pay money. And it shouldn't be like 500,000. It should be like 10 million, you know, to expedite the Idris so you get it in 2 days. And then if you don't expedite it, you wait for a week. Exactly, Tumblr. That's what I'm saying. I can understand their frustration. I cannot even say they're wrong in their feelings and frustration. But I don't think giving ability everyone to have 25 Idrises at every single station in Stanton and Pyro and Nyx is the good answer, right? So I'm just saying currently in general, right? Yeah, I don't think that decision is right. I think NPC ships, at least capital ships, shouldn't be available like that to, yeah. Not in the current state of the game. But I also understand that when I say that, I'm being a little bit hypocritical, because if there is a group, not necessarily Mongrel Squad, right? If there is a group of players who are not whale swipers, they're at infinite fucking disadvantage, right? And that's the problem. If you didn't swipe, if your org didn't swipe for 5 Idri, you're so fucking screwed. Or 10, or I would even say it differently, not even for 5. If you don't have enough whales in your org where you can pull out in a moment 3 to 5 Idri, you're screwed. And that's absolute pay to win shit. You just take time to deal God knows put how much effort to deal with one Idris, and they just bring another one and another one and another one. This literally sounds like my AoE Age of Empires gacha game, but yeah, it is. It is, and it's not. It's just it's been a constant complaint, right? At least Star Citizen is not a mobile game, right? Thanks God for now. That's why I was surprised you were playing that shit. Yeah, it's yeah, just have a, what you call it, have a, what's the word? Not conclusion, closure. Have a closure, proper closure on the experience, finish the season or something, yeah. And that's why I never play those games, because at some point when you like get deeper into them, it becomes unplayable. And goddamn, one such game is enough for me. I had a discussion with Lady once, and when I brought the topic of Idris being more limited than they are and being nerfed, he went off the rail. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't want to, again, I don't want to dive too much into like personal like opinions and discussions. We can talk about it like off stream and you will tell me. It's like I think I have so many personal opinions about the game and how it should balance that actually are extremely disconnected with even my own org mates. Like, I think if I would like tell like SM guys what I really think the game should be, like completely like in my vision, half of them would start hating me. But I'm just keeping my mouth fucking quiet. Right. I mean, not even SM. I mean, like a lot of people just around me, my viewers, like, because a lot of stuff will just shit like on someone's gameplay. But yeah, it is what it is. I hate you for your opinions. Yes. You joke before I start shitting on Corsair for no reason. So, where is that? Hand mining, no ship mining. What? Fucking scroll wheel, boys, just doesn't work. Service beacons, look at that. Medical rescue. Look at that. I haven't seen that in a while. Bro. Can I skip that? You must be fucking kidding me. They want me to go back and forth? No, they want me to go back and forth. I think I can do it at Levski. I don't remember what I have to buy at Levski, though.
For that mission, just go to Seraphin, buy one of those commodities in bulk, and then sit on the pads in both Shubin, 157.
But that's the problem. It sends me constantly back and forth from SCD to 157, whatever.
I know, but that's the easiest compared to all the other systems.
No. I can bring aluminum or quartz to Levski, and that's like single location.
Yeah, but it's more travel time, right?
No, you just bring it once and then you sit.
Ah, okay, so you're gonna sit there and do it.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
But
It's
easier if you have someone else that wants to do this mission with you. So if anyone in the chat would do it.
Yeah,
so
I don't know.
everyone takes
S'mores
their pick on the
apparently.
ship.
Okay, S'mores is already bringing aluminum. Wait, why am I not? Why we are not in the party and why I'm not sharing this with you? That's the question. Well,
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying, right? So like one sits in. So we saw that STC1 and 157 are the most prevalent ones. So both you and him sit on those.
yeah, we
like,
could do
each
that
one
too.
unit at
Yeah,
those
we
spots.
could do that too. Yeah.
And it's like super fast.
Shubin.
Like,
Yeah, I think we need to get to only junior contractor to get the breaker mission.
yeah.
So that's not gonna take long. It's fine.
Brogan here.
Brogan here. You are.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's all I got.
Bro, like he's saying it like I defeated the entire Vandal army. It's so ridiculous.
Hey, what's
Stop it.
up? Brogan
Get some
here.
help.
Just wanted to thank you for picking
Yes,
up another
I'm
good
one
case.
to check the Sav
Really use
quality.
it.
That's
Bring up
exactly my
those
plan,
numbers
yes.
for the month. Get out there.
They did something with the distribution, by the way, from what we were checking.
They did what, sorry?
Let's check for shipping.
Some changes to the distribution.
Well, of ore?
But like
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Yeah, they
quality
will
was-
keep doing it. They will keep doing it. And as I predicted, because now we have to craft components, the quality part is much bigger, right? It's like can go up to 10%.
Not that we've seen. Not what we've seen. No, it's not, it's the same
S'mores
quantity.
told me that he found a ceruleum rock in the glacium belt that instead of usual 2 to 5% quality material, it had like 10.
Quantum drive is now
They might have made some edge cases where they increased, yeah, sure. But from what I've seen yesterday, the ones that we're getting was fairly the same thing.
Krobers is saying the same thing. High quality percentage is much bigger.
It wasn't patch notes, okay, that's fair.
Found up to 15%. That's what I expected to happen. The moment, yeah, we realized how many mats it would require. That makes sense.
landing gear up. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
We'll see how that plays out. But I mean, as if Roberts is doing that, and so when S'mores, I mean, you three distributed all across the system should be doing that fairly quickly.
I don't think Krober. I think he's just commenting. He's not playing right now. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, he's doing the missions? Okay, I see it.
Oh wait, that's what I'm doing right now. Are you PTU or you're just chilling in live?
Probably doing it live, that's what I kind of want to do too.
I need to check my intersect and foxhole.
Yeah, that's what I was farming yesterday with PJ.
Yeah,
but,
intersect and
I ran out of
foxhole
gas.
live, so we can TSG instantly.
Bro, I was fighting capitals yesterday for like 3 hours straight. It was so bad.
I mean, what do you mean? I was with you, brother.
We were there.
We were there in a
Guys,
Perseus.
No. I was. You were there in the one before that. Oh, you were.
Yeah,
right?
with remember we were sitting in a channel
Yeah,
and I was like,
I was out of gas, dude. I was out of
yeah,
gas.
and
by
I
the
was like,
last
do you
of
need a
this.
Perseus? And you were like, yeah, sure, and we instantly joined. Yeah.
To be fair, one thing I noticed from the fights is that the Perseus is great as like the interceptor for capitals, right?
I mean, it's yeah, including that. I agree. Yeah.
I think it's where its role shines the most.
Yeah.
but,
I mean, yeah. Again, as I don't know if you've heard everything I was saying. Like, I died 3 times. One to unknown bullshit.
Yeah, I heard that.
One to the railgun, and one to the missile that was really weird. But at least I knew what killed me. Right. But again, fucking, we downed, just us down like probably 3-4 Polarises, probably two fucking Idrises, and that's not without everything else we assisted on, right? So it's useful.
I mean, we've disabled all of them. We disabled. It was like what 7? The first wave was like 5 Polaris, 2 Idris.
It's useful. It's useful. First, and again,
And
the thing is, the very big the very big argument towards Perseus is it takes us, if fight is somewhere where we are saved, like Cruel 1, it takes us 3 to 5 minutes to be back in action, even if we get one-shotted. It's like you just cannot do it with a Idris that fast.
9 minutes now, and it's gonna be 4 minutes in PTU, right?
No, it's not about that. You just have to have like more than one Perseus. Like, yeah, look, we were cycling mine and S'mores.
Oh, and
So like the
Torians,
moment we
S'mores,
die,
yeah.
S'mores just runs. I set mine to claim, right? And like he insta spawns his, and we just run into the hangar, just warp to Daymar, and we are there, back in action. Not that I'm a big fan of such a gameplay. I think like obviously losing a ship should matter, but in the world where people just fucking throw solo Idrises at you and lose them in packs, like I mean, what can you do?
Yeah, that's what. So that's what I noticed. That I noticed yesterday. What Scarlett's saying is that if you find like a 510, every single rock will be like 510.
Basically, classic quality will be very similar on quality for most of the asteroids and that are part of the cluster.
No, I saw differences. It's just a roll of the dice because
There were
the bands are much tighter now because you
Mhm.
basically have one quality per band, and so you have more likelihood of getting a bunch of 500s rather than like a 5,
I
Yeah.
had
6, and
multiple
an 8.
clusters where the quality was 510. All of the rocks were 510.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
statistics.
I mean, 3 clusters in a row.
I mean, that's not really.
Oh,
a big
so
sample.
510 is this number that if like on the background it could be different, but then it just nails it down to all 510, right?
Pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah,
from
okay,
what
okay,
from what
okay.
I've
I get
seen,
it. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Well, can someone tell me again why did we need 1,000 quality? Right?
It's still gonna affect because you have 1,000 quality components, right?
Well, I mean, but why did we need like 1,000 if we have actually 0 to 8 quality now? Or am I not getting this correct?
I mean, do they said they were reduced to 8 steps, really?
I mean, those
yeah,
bands.
well, yeah, but that's for the components, not the FPS things.
Top band is only 999 to 1,000. Yeah, but it could be achieved by just having a let's say you do just 0 to 10 quality, right, Roberts? And this 999 to 1,000 could be achieved by just the chance of the tier 10 quality, right? Just it's like 0.01% you will find a, you know, it's like, again, we are already, before the system even made it properly to the PU, you can see them already creating band-aids for a system they created 2 patches ago.
I think the issue with 1,000 quality was the database got hammered because there were so many entries
Yeah,
because you had
yeah.
all these individual things.
What we were saying, same thing. What I was saying on stream every day, it's gonna be a database nightmare, and it's gonna be a UI nightmare, and it's gonna be in the future a player-driven market nightmare. Quality should have never been a thing. There should have been tiers, like they wanted to do. Tiers are absolutely fine, and then on top of that, there should be not naming the game called EVE Online. There should be a system which allows you to roll any of the items. It would be a different type of gameplay, also connected to crafting and maybe gathering some PvE unique items that allow you to roll the items. Either it's like Gamba, absolute Gamba RNG. You have multiple stats and you roll the item either in positive or negative. Every stat can be, it's a perfect system for like high-end tuning where you infinitely invest money into those rolls and you ruin item after item after item until you get like the really good item. And then you go and you've spent like 100 million to like make 1 FPS gun, your perfect crossbow, and then you go to contested zones, you get killed and you lose it, and you lost 100 million. And someone and Bob Delight just runs around after killed you and looted you and like, Cutlet, you're a fucking retard. Why did you even bring this gun in contested zones? Ha ha ha. You know, thank you for your donation. And I'm like, well, fuck, I love that crossbow. And he gets emotions, I get emotions, even if they're negative ones. And you have a game that brings you emotion, right? Because the lower the lows, the higher the highs. That's the golden rule. If you don't have like those lows and highs, everything is like a fucking flat line. You just don't get emotions from the game. Like developers cracked that, but CAG refuses to like fucking see how other people did it. Okay. I want to buy. I want to, oh shit. Okay, this shit doesn't have oh my lord. That's a disappointment. It's only a Grecium here. God damn, I have to now bring the full... Ugh. Okay. Annoyed, not gonna lie. I thought they both sell the same shit. Can I do a Grecium in this mission? No? I doubt it.
Don't think so.
Oh, it's not even accepted. What? Wait, what? No, aluminum, titanium, iron, copper. Alright, just gotta bring copper. No, and it feels really bad, Sketch. That was one of my feedbacks. Like, Crossbow should have been a stealth rat gameplay gun. Instead of that, Zach made it a run and gun Call of Duty finals, whatever you call it, BS. Yes, Scarlet. That what S'mores is literally doing. I'm just already here because I needed the start hand mining mission.
Thoroughness. Good luck.
Shield system offline.
Again, I don't work at CAG. I'm not the one responsible for this. All I can do is say this is shit and you should have listened. And it's up to them what they're gonna do. Like, again, FPS can be anything in this game. I'm just sad it's going the way it's going. I can accept it, like, because I have no choice. Will I get inspired by it? Will I like it? No, hell no. Like, will I just accept it exists? It's like just less and less motivation for me to even like think about it, try to get better, you know, test stuff. I just stopped caring about the same way I stopped caring at some point about any like dogfighting and you know, like fighters in general. It's just not interesting anymore. They're fucking dumping down everything. Like, it might not be like bad choices or like bad game design. It's just not the game design I've expected from Star Citizen. And like all the years of talks how like the shit is gonna be like more tactical. You have to be careful. We are like, we're just in a fucking run and gun and jump around fucking slide mode now. And I talked about all of this the moment they showed the sliding on CitizenCon. I was like, all right guys, pack it up, it's over, right? And all of these changes were slowly and slowly creeping in on us, and now we see more and more of them. So it's unfortunate, but again, you can see like Zach's mindset, and like even like some of his like, at least back in the day, I don't usually like sit on social media, but I remember a few posts like here and there, and there was like Call of Duty Battlefield stuff, like what he likes, what he doesn't like, blah blah blah.
Gear down. Landing complete.
Yeah.
Engines offline.
It is what it is. Again, all we can do is just comment. Realistically, I am absolutely emeritus in general about Star Citizen. Like trying to like actually write down something, like do the proper feedback posts. They've been ignored for so many years. Why would they not be ignored now? Like, it's... It's over at this point. Yeah, pretty much console game. Well, that's like another thing. I have a feeling... What have I done? I have a feeling they have a goal to release the game on consoles. They don't publicly talk about it too much. But I think that's one of their major goals, to at least release like Squadron. Obviously, because you cannot really release Star Citizen on consoles. It will never work. There is such a variable amount of computational power required for Star Citizen. It's just never going to be possible. But I definitely think they want to release Squadron on consoles. And to do that, the game has to be consolified. And that's pretty much what we see happening, right? Yeah, but you could throw it out like in a different like way, like why the hipfire is the way it is, why the tracer is the way it is, like why the reload speed is the way it is. It could have had like a much slower reload, no tracer, no like proper like trail tracer, you know. Hipfire should have been awful. You know, a lot of stuff could have been done better. So it like forces more like red positional stuff, creeping around, shooting from the back, not jumping around the corner and just flicking into the head. It's like, huh? What? Like, why? The fuck you want this in your game?
Engines online. Launch complete.
Like, this game will never be competitive in that way anyway. Anyone who wants, or like majority of the audience who want to play that will still play like those games. They're gonna make their own consoles, yeah. Star consoles. And they will develop them for another like 10 years, and they're gonna keep changing the hardware values over and over again, and you will have to buy pledge store GPU and all that. And you know, one thing is not gonna come with? It's not gonna come with LTI. Am I right?
Quantum drive is now off.
2 months isn't. It's like it doesn't really matter what cadence patches have. It's just a matter of like how much content you're trying to squeeze in, right? It's like whatever. You can have like one big patch every half a year, but then you have a plan to deliver like smaller patches during that like half a year. Like, games do it differently. Like, World of Warcraft does a major expansion every 2 years, right? Usually. And then inside of that major expansion, it has big patches and smaller patches that add content. Right? EVE Online does major patch every half a year, or at least did before. And it's also fine. Are you in the party? Yeah, are you in my server? That's the question.
Yep.
Okay.
You gonna share that?
Yep, that's what I'm doing. Sharing.
Got it. Hopefully I don't have to do the intro mission.
Hopefully, yeah. Sharing. Got it.
Got pop-ups. Hold on.
Good. Waiting.
Oh, it's got blueprints.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
It's Jake Brogan from Shubin. Great job knocking out that contract. My manager's super jazzed about my output this quarter and says I might be up for promotion if I keep it up.
All right. Am I at...
Ring, ring.
Wait, what the f... Huh?
Shubin calling. Just so you picked up another contract.
Oh,
Be sure
shit.
to read the details and manage your time well.
It's not even on the same fucking moon. Holy. Okay, I thought it was, it's apparently 1 for 1. On yellow. God damn.
Engines online. Launch complete. Shield system offline.
sharing. Here, right? Hardcore mining area 157. Like it doesn't even tells me where. That's back to the
Yellow.
oh yellow, no yellow, yeah, here. Why couldn't they say here?
Brogan here. You... Hell yeah. That's all I got. You are crushing it. I've sent you pay. Enjoy it. Jake Brogan from Shubin here. Glad to see you picked up another contract. Let's use the PAT approach. Preparation, action, and thoroughness. Good luck.
Sharing. Like, why then don't ask you to bring unrefined ore? It's probably that they don't know how to deal with unrefined ore, I would assume.
Right, because it's probably from bags rather than boxes. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
it's like there is no way to repack unrefined ore into boxes in the first place, and then if it's in the bags, they just don't have like tools to, okay, we will remove, you put down these bags into the elevator, you know, and we'll remove like iron from it and take the amount we need to take and then leave everything else alone.
Or they just put everything in boxes and change the bags to boxes and make like a dispenser.
Yeah.
Payment should be sent.
And then you should be able still to refine from boxes, leftovers.
Yeah.
Shubin calling. Just saw you picked up another contract. Be sure to read the details and manage your time well. It should go off without a hitch.
I didn't see any new recipes with Satirix. Unfortunately. It's my fucking beloved thing to my hand. There's still only 2 guns, I think.
Quantum drive is now off.
I mean, coffee makers work. You cannot craft the cups, but you can loot them, yeah. Oh, is that my copper I left? Oh. Looks like it, yeah, absolutely.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Well, they said the food crafting will be a thing, so again. They neither created buffs for the food, nor they've added actual survival where you like struggle to get food, so like entire existence of food was another like gimmick. Because when they introduced it, survival games were kind of peaking out. They cannot like fathom like and understand like this concept of like scarcity of something in a game. Like survival games want you, and even Tarka want you to drink and eat because it's hard to obtain what to drink in it. Or in Tarkov case, it costs money, especially at the start. At early games, sometimes it could be problematic, and also it takes weight in your backpack and slots, more importantly, in your backpack to take with you. And but when you can just go to a cargo center and buy 100 bottles and they just toss like 20 of them in your backpack and not even notice it, then no one needs that gameplay. Carrying.
I'll be at Junior before I get back to Nick's.
Yeah. Most important thing is you gonna get back to Nick's, and you will check if you can see the breaker. If not, we'll continue until the proper contractor level.
Engines online. Launch complete. Shield system offline.
It's Jake Brogan from shipping. Great job knocking out that contract. My manager's super jazzed about my output this quarter. Says
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
hey, what's up?
Landing.
Brogan here. Just wanted to thank you for picking up another gig with us. Could really use your help bringing up my closeout numbers for the month. Get out there.
Quantum
Knock
drive
it out.
is now
Oh, why my F8 missiles are empty? Someone says in chat. Unfortunate reality is striking.
Quantum drive is now on.
Hey, Conic, what's up?
Quantum drive is now off.
Look tired? No, I'm just chilling. It's just grinding the useless missions on PTU that doesn't really entertain me. This activity doesn't really entertain me, you know, and not tired, just like
Shield system online.
whatever mood until we finish with that. Oh man, should I kill this guy? Look at him. Oh, get crime stat. I don't want to. Oh wait, it's an upside down prospector. He was here, I think.
Friendly fire.
Oops. All right. What's up with the ships everywhere?
Engines offline.
Ah, where'd it go? Pairing.
Engines online. Launch complete. Shield system offline.
Hey, it's Shubin. Crack a code on me for a job well done. Payment should be sent. Keep up
Quantum
on
drive is now on.
Jake Brogan.
I mean,
from
this
Shubin here.
really
Glad to see you picked up a
I don't want to like
Let's use some
downplay
package. Preparation
the grind, but we did that like what in what's the deal with one day, like what? Yeah, 2 days ago on stream from 0 because we had to reset. But yeah, you want that being complete before the patch hits. That's true.
Quantum drive is now on.
I'm pretty sure I do have senior contractor. I'll have to check.
Quantum drive is now off.
The worst part in intersect grind, because the kill missions go on like quite a long cooldown. You cannot like farm the kill missions one after another. Like super annoying.
Shield system online.
Flying is like, it's so disgusting. I think we talked about it like yesterday or 2 days ago when we were doing it with the DL. It's so bad, man. It's just like such a waste of your lifetime.
Down. Level engines offline.
What's the category of these? Is it mining?
Ship mining.
We have to do the mission.
You don't see it?
I don't see anything in Levski.
Oh no.
Alright, I saved at Stanton. I'm just gonna backspace there and do a
Yeah,
quick
I have
mission.
I hopefully the mission will be given to you to Aphorite. Sorry, to 1 for 1. I literally have it here, so you can finish the mission instantly. I'll be back.
Brogan here. You... Hell yeah. That's all I got. You are crushing it. I've sent your pay. Enjoy it.
Okie dokie. Oh, I'm 1 mission away. No, I actually have and yeah, I think I actually am I'll just make 1 more while you're coming here.
It's gonna be a minute. I gotta unload this stuff first.
Hey, what's up? Brogan here. Just wanted to thank you for picking up another gig with us. Could really use your help bringing up my closeout numbers for the month. Get out there. Knock it out.
Engines online. Launch complete. Shield system offline. Quantum drive is now off.
People arguing that it was a great feature for the game to make you go and do something else for 5 minutes. Regular when Mike was talking about it the other day. Not for the first time. I mean, like, MMOs in general have, like, travel times in a lot of cases. It just, CG, like, again, pushes it to, like, ridiculous levels. Like, this entire game is about waiting and, like, taking away authority and, like, from players when you just do nothing. Yeah, pretty much. You travel, but then you spend time at the point where you travel to, like, location or something. And then here you just travel to spend like 30 seconds at the location, and then you have to travel again, right? That's like the issue.
Landing gear down. Engines offline.
And CG be like, yeah, we'll just take an agency from you for like the next half an hour. Enjoy. Just watch the screensaver. Easy. Yeah, I'm absolutely a junior contractor. Now,
Jake Brogan from Shubin. Great job
I'll just
rolling
wait
out
for
that
you
contract.
to
My manager's super jazzed about this order and
get
says
back
I
to
love
you,
the motion.
Stinton. Are you saved around Crusader?
Unfortunately not. I'm at Tressler.
Okay.
Engines online. Launch.
Then I will go pick up the F-Right and warp to Tressler, I guess. Warp to Microtech while you're still dealing with that stuff.
Shield system offline.
All right, I loaded it.
Quantum drive is now on.
Spawning at Tressler now.
Landing gear up. Quantum drive is now off.
You can also hit Ariston. We can split the difference.
Sorry, S'mores. I was too entertained by F12. What were you saying?
I can head to Hurston. We can split the difference on the travel time.
True.
Quantum drive is now off. Shield system online. Shield system offline. Shield system online. Landing gear down. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Love the PvP and PTU's briefing arguments. They're so nice. Oh, no way. I mean, I can just take that shit into my inventory, I guess. Is there a local inventory kiosk somewhere in on these outposts? Or should I have
I
to
don't
actually...
think
You think so?
so. I don't think so.
I don't think so. Okay. This is kind of bad. I don't have the ATLS anymore, and I'm too lazy to spawn it.
You got a mining attachment?
I don't think I will be able to pick them up from the grid.
On the grid there?
Yeah. I'll just enjoy the storing gameplay. It's all good. With this speed, you might as well go to Crusader, not gonna lie. Yeah, you know what?
I will.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna be easier to not bother and just chill. Yeah, I'll just put it down for now. Yeah, it's absolute bullshit, Sketch. Absolutely. Yeah, the picking up timer was bad. It wasn't the timer, it was just the server performance. That, like, the problems came in like with Prison, right? Where the servers, there was no server meshing, the server FPS was like shitting itself, and you couldn't like use store button before the previous store would be settled in the database, and it would, depending on the server quality, it could take from like instant to like 10 seconds. Oh my god, that was so bad. And then the new inventory came, so you were able to pick them up. Through this like third-party screen. You would just drag them like boop, 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 boop. And then they changed the multi-tool. I still miss the right-click on all the multi-tools. They gave much more information on everything. It was much more visible. I don't know why they did that. Like, absolutely no idea. They could have they should have left the right click on the multi-tools and just made the mining mode switch just like you do in a mining vehicle, like alt click or something. I assume that that stuff is getting moved to armor helmets, bro. When? Maybe someday will it be even live? It's like all that shit is so questionable. Yeah, and combat helmets are actually nothing really but the dynamic crosshair. And that's a dynamic crosshair that existed in patch 2.3. I wish I could find like old videos. Let me try while I wait for s'mores. Give me a second. Where was the first where was the first, when was the first FPS was always there in the baby PU, right? Star Citizen.
It's the Star Marine before that, right?
2.3. Patch 2.3 first person shooting. I don't know. Okay, Star Citizen yellow FPS weapons 2.3 PTU. All right. It's funny how the scope looked better than it is now. It's fucking loud.
Hey guys, Youngblood with you, and I wanted to just go ahead and do a real quick video just to show you a few of the newer FPS weapons that are available. Yeah, and I wanted to just go ahead and do a real quick video.
You see the dynamic crosshair? The thing they presented as something new? Guys, 2.3. 10 years ago. 10 years ago.
Just to show you a few of the newer FPS weapons that are available at the Yela asteroid field in 2.3 PTU. First off, you want to get to the crash site, and in order to do that, you're going to get in your ship and head over to Yela via Quantum Drive. And once you get to Yela, you want to look for this faint green light that's off in the distance.
I don't know why it disappears the way it does. And that's what actually not really what I was looking for. There was a different one where you would run with P4 AR.
The light itself is actually pretty bright from a distance when you consider what it looks like up close, but from a distance, it's not going to be a huge beacon for you to look for.
Remember that?
Most of the time when you arrive...
You guys remember that shit? I doubt many people remember that. But to get a unique weapon, you would have to go and search in the boxes, and it was actually like a weapon in the box. You know, more like a Tarkov style. Not really, but more like looting than oh, just go to the store and buy everything. Buy like 69,000 of them.
It looks like it's going to be.
What is this rifle? Is this a old shotgun? I think it is, right? That's like the old BR shotgun or something. That's
On the
way it
left
looks.
side of your ship, but that could be very dependent upon what orientation you're in when you actually fly towards it. So fly up EVA,
Yeah.
and then start playing around in the EVA, and then start fly towards it. So
You
fly
could
ship, but
see
that could be
here is a good example.
very dependent upon
He pulls out a gun,
what orientation you're in when
and you see the little dot here that moves, that points on the gun aim.
you actually fly towards it.
Egg has been planted.
You see the cross. What's going on? Frag is fucking trolling again. You see the dynamic crosshair, right?
Fly up EVA.
Oh my god, shut up. So bad.
Here's how you clear your aim stat. 10 easy steps.
Have to actually locate a cave for this thing.
No.
Hurry up and use my referral code SPACECC Cutelet to play today.
Oh my god, idiot. Thank you so much for the bit. So you could see, I'll let me just put it up to you. No, just does it tell you this location?
Yeah, it's 141.
Yeah. It's always 141, I think.
Oh, actually, you know what? I do have to scan for that cave first.
Okay. So yeah, the combat helmets, you know.
And then start playing around in the wreckage, because what you're going to be finding there are these different crates with these green lights on them, and inside are your new toys. There's going to be a new handgun, a new scoped assault rifle, a new energy shotgun, and a sniper rifle. And I'd advise you to be careful when you're in this area. I would say don't trust anyone, because there's been several times where I've gone to grab a new...
Oh, it's the old, what you call it? The sniper, arrow, whatever it's called. Yeah, that's the old Devastator, yeah. And this is the arrow, what's it called? Arrow what? The sniper rifle, the energy one. Whatever. Arrow something. And arrowhead. And you could see that back in the day, unlike now, we actually had a working picture-in-picture. That is actual picture-in-picture view that would take the camera from your gun where it's pointed, and it will draw it, properly.
weapon, and all of a sudden I've got somebody blowing up my ship while I'm playing around in the wreckage. Not a lot of fun. Now I'm looking for...
It definitely switches here to not picture-in-picture, but when it's like that,
to trying to get into more actual combat situations, especially to try out the shotgun, which when I had, of course, no one was at Korea at that time. But the Arrowhead sniper rifle has been a lot of fun, and the accuracy...
I also don't think this crosshair in the middle, it was like just a monitor overlay, like a program overlay. I don't think it was there. I don't remember.
Is pretty bad at the moment, and you'll notice that you have a different, kind of a difference between the chevron on the scope and the center crosshair of your screen.
Okay, no, the center crosshair was a thing, yeah.
And it can be a little bit confusing as far as what to aim at, but it's made even more so difficult by the way you kind of float around in EVA and some of the inherited momentum that you seem to apply to your route.
New arrival.
So it's far from
incoming
impossible
transfer
to
from
use, but
streamer.
landing shots
The
is
lone noob. Welcome, former inmates, to the Space Cutlet Piracy Rehabilitation Program. Please stow your valuables in clearly visible locations. Compliance is mandatory. Enjoy your stay in the facility.
Yo, guys, welcome. Thanks so much for the stream. I appreciate it. We're just, I was just talking a little bit about combat helmet dynamic crosshair, and we're just chilling in PTU right now.
A simple task. Now, I would like to imagine that the accuracy improves at shorter ranges, and when you're actually not
Will he
floating
show
around
any
like a
other
ragdoll,
guns?
things that you're going to have once you get into 2.3. So stay tuned for a whole
No.
lot more. I'll catch
But
you.
yeah, anyway, that's that was my point. This is really bad quality
Attention all arriving personnel. Incoming convoy detected.
and a really
Streamer
bad
Croncy has
FPS.
delivered a raid of 96 new inmates to the Space Cutlet facility. Welcome to Klesher GPT jurisdiction. Please secure your gear, prepare your crime stats, and report to the
Yeah,
nearest
that's bad.
piracy orientation terminal. You are now part of the operation.
Yo, Mike, dude, thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. Holy.
Attention all inmates. Incoming transfer detected. Welcome to the facility.
Croncy
Raiders
Mike.
from Salt
Oh my
Mike.
God.
You are now under the custody of Space Cutlet and Klesher GPT. Please surrender all cargo, valuables, and expectations of safety at the airlock. Piracy rehabilitation will begin shortly. Enjoy your stay.
Yo, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we are doing some PTU stuff. And unfortunately, because we had to wipe all the rap, we had to go and do the Shubin grind to get the missions in Levski. But we're done now, so I'm gonna head out to Levski. What's your status on the missions, Morris?
Oh, it's done. I'm headed to Levski.
Okay. I am headed to Levski too. By exiting to menu. Perfect. Yeah, and we randomly started talking
Egg has been planted.
about the. Oh my God! Shut up, Frag! Holy Jesus fucking Christ!
Hey, Raiders.
How is everyone? Hope you're well.
An idiot. Anyway, we were talking about the helmets and the mining helmets, if they would be everything, and the combat helmets with the dynamic crosshair. And I just showed that all their cool combat helmets, dynamic crosshair, was the thing back in a 2.3, where we had the same thing. It's not even a new thing. And yeah, I just found some necro videos with the guns in 2.3 just to show it was real. Yeah, but yeah, I managed to craft myself a 500 quality crossbow, and I want to run some break stations to see if the ceruleum, what kind of quality, ceruleum quality we get in the breaker stations now with the patch. Did they change anything? Is it still shit? Does it make any sense to run breakers, or it's just easier to fly out and find Sav around place him belt? Am I on fire? No, I'm not on fire. I'm just chilling, but yeah. Anyhow, how was the it was HC day today, right? Mike, if Mike is still here, he probably ran away to do something. I think it's Sunday, right? Yeah. What was the topic of ATC? Chat, huh? Oh my god, what's up with the FPS? So bad. Lagski? Yeah, absolutely is. I forgot what the topic was. Yeah, I usually don't remember Mike's topics either. Unless he invites me as a speaker, but then the entire show goes to shit because I cannot shut up for the next like 2 hours. Okay. Oh, the question is, do I see the missions? Ship mining.
Oh, I went.
Yes, I do.
Nice.
Oh, look.
But what
It
did you get, like 50?
it now shows you the
I went fighter,
station number.
and now they're not available.
Oh, interesting.
Broke.
Sherry.
100-day. Can't buy another.
Oh, I didn't manage to grab it, but do you even need them
Right.
at this
Valid.
point?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean,
you can already see the missions.
Yeah, I do see the missions, don't you?
Because it can't do an arrow.
Are they under ship mining?
Yeah.
No.
I go on a trip for 2 days and you're Mr. Popular? It's just Mike's raid, bro. Shut up.
Shubin calling. Just saw you picked up another contract. Be sure to read the details and manage your time well, and it should go off without a hitch.
Please visit us again.
Knowing CAG, the number of the breaker station will define the quality you will get. So we should take the highest one, right? 985.
Can't stop here, people.
Oh, we need another level for non-shared, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Do we want to do that, though? Let's do a shared one. Let's do
I do have enough aluminum quartz to do a level, probably.
Yeah, let's do a shared one first, right? And then we'll do a level later. You are at Levski, correct?
Yep.
All right, I'll take 985. I'm sure that's how Elliot coded it, right?
Yeah, it's a quality material, definitely.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sharing.
Welcome
I might have missed it.
to the
Hey,
Let's get into
Shubin
that.
retrieval
No, I got it.
system.
Crack a code on me for a job well done. Payment should be sent. Give a holler if it isn't.
I don't have an Apollo?
Awesome. You should have the coordinates.
Oh, yeah, it
Shubin
was in-game
breaker station
purchase. Oh, what do
It
I
won't be
have
easy
with
to
the
get place
respawn
up and running
bad?
again, but once you do, the haul should be worth it.
I'm not sure I do have anything.
And just to be upfront with you,
Attack. I have still
You
answer
get a
attack.
cause, right?
I've got
Vehicle
attack.
attack,
I've got
that's
attack.
good.
storage facility.
I mean,
Vehicle
who knows?
selected.
Maybe you
Stand
and
by.
these other folks can
Your
all work
vehicle
together.
has been delivered to the following location.
But, you should probably watch your ass. You know, just in case.
Oh, I love scrolling this infinitely. It doesn't even work. Oh, that's not even my hanger. Holy shit. I know your name now. And it repositioned me the moment I said. Oh, this game, bro. Why it shows me his hanger again? What the actual hell? Okay, do I have, what do I have? I have some ammo. I don't know if it's gonna be enough ammo. I have some drinks. I can pick up drinks. It's all good. Okay, no ship in the hangar. Fantastic.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle pays visitors. Bye.
Oh, I will need all the... can you... Are you in the hangar?
Yeah.
Okay, that is not good.
What do you need?
I need all the attachments. I don't know if you have them.
Mining attachments and stuff?
Yeah, mining and repair.
Yeah. Yeah, I should have.
Yeah, if you have them, I'll just wait for you in the hangar. I have a tractor beam like on my back and the big one, and then I have 2 multi-tools, but they don't have any attachments. So.
Yeah, let me check my inventory. I've definitely got them on me. And I've got a big tool.
Bobmobile. This tag sits to get upgraded to build.
I've just got a tractor beam attachment.
Oof. Okay.
I got a big multi-tool if you want that.
Yeah.
Or a big repair tool.
Oh, where do I go buy it? Like refining?
Yeah.
Oh. Alright. I'll go do that. Is this the new 4.8? Yeah. It is. Unbelievable, the elevator actually once in my lifetime opened up when I was coming in and not closing into my face. Yeah, I was very excited about the railgun changes on an Idris, not gonna lie. Now it's just a matter of will Solo, Idris, Bob Wales cry enough on Spectrum so they revert it? Or will the railgun actually stay having like a slow projectile?
I mean, it's still a ton of damage, so...
No, it's still a ton of damage, absolutely. Absolutely. And you can still hit other Idrises with it. But obviously they want to shoot down fighters, so... It's so immersion breaking. You know what's immersion breaking also? That the existence of this credit card swipe ship disallows any other gameplay in the universe. That's what immersion breaking for me.
Yeah, there was a post yesterday on Spectrum where a guy was asking for a 40-kilometer range to come back, and the higher speeds.
Yeah.
Whatever it was before, 10K, I think.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I can live with... No. Solution is not to increase wear, and it's one of the solutions. When Shankers have 12 Idrises in his hangar, tell me more about the wear and tear. You keep, like... There are two things. There is long-term consequences, and there is, like, short-term consequences, like, or combat balance. And there are two different things. You never mix up. Like, there should be, like, financial consequences in game to using something. But things should also be, like, balanced in the moment, in the fight, right? Especially when you can, like, solo an Idris, right? Especially when you can solo it, or, like, two-man it. So for now, I don't care. Further down the line, when stuff will work, stuff will matter, whenever people would feel the loss of an Idris, if ever that would happen, because with this community, anytime they feel any kind of loss, they start to cry so hard, like, I cannot hear myself, you know? So whenever that's gonna get settled, then we can return back to, like, considering how good or bad is a railgun, right? Well, when the AI stuff will be there, and we'll see how that AI stuff will work, we will talk about that again. That's the thing, right? Because, like, it's nice to want your wallet ship to be OP and then come up with all the excuses you can that are not even in game. I'm not talking specifically to anyone here, I'm just saying in general, right? Because you want your ship, like, you know, to be, like, absolutely degenerately overpowered, right? Reality is Idris is disgusting in the way it is right now, and something has to be done. Yeah, I don't think any reasonable player wants any kind of AI crew or AI blades, because that just takes away from the game and from balancing. But a lot of people do, right? Like, it's very simple. What railgun on an Idris is supposed to do? What should be your target when you're firing an Idris railgun, right? That's the main question. The answer is, if you're a reasonable person, the answer would be another capital ship, right? That's the reasonable answer. If you are unreasonable, you would say, I want to shoot down everything. I want to shoot fighters down. I want to shoot sub-capitals down with one click, right? So when an Idris railgun is nerfed to, like, kilometer per second or whatever, 900 meters per second, right? Can you still hit another Idris or a Polaris? Answer is yes. Do you have, like, issues hitting something smaller? The answer is yes. Now the question is, with that logic, do you temporarily band-aided the Idris problem? At least partially. At least partially. The answer is yes. End of story, pretty much. Is it not as immersive? Maybe. The half fucking game is not immersive. There's so much bullshit that is not immersive. Like Idris Railgun. The only reason why Idris Railgun is so unimmersive because it costs at least $1,000. You can, but only with like a kilometer outside of that. No? Well, I'm pretty sure you can hit an Idris from the pip range it draws to you with that railgun. If you cannot land a hit, well, I mean, partial skill issue. If Idris is defensively evading other railgun shots, well, it's gameplay, you know? You cannot be guaranteed any hits. Like, I am like, the problem isn't solved still, because people get access to such a huge amount of Idrises that they just spam them in fleet combat. And then at some point, there is like 5 Idrises on the enemy team, right? Someone will hit you, even if you're a subcap. So the problem isn't really solved, but at least like this this issue is a little bit alleviated with the current pass. I think the beam works much better in 4.8. I was tanking it with my Perseus, and we had consistent damage until I died. Problem is Idris without the railgun. Let me scroll up because I missed it. Problem is Idris without a railgun isn't worth the crew. You know what's the biggest problem is? That Idris with railgun isn't worth the crew. You have to look at this from that perspective. That's the bigger problem. Because Idris with railgun isn't worth the crew. You just solo man it. Maybe another guy like in a front turret / repairing the power plants. And that's the huge issue of the fucking Idris. It's a solo capital ship. The turrets are bad. The turrets are weak in HP. Nothing in that ship is good besides the railgun. And it's like the huge issue with the ship in general, right? In general, CAG should have never created a pilot authority main gun that evaporates everything, and they should have never sold it. Now they will have to come up with a solution, long-term solution for that, so it makes some kind of sense. Right. Another way to balance the Idris scenario would be the opposite. You don't nerf the speed, or you nerf it a little bit, like from 5 to 3, not to 1, right? But you exponentially nerf the damage, right? So then the railgun becomes a like component destroyer, not the ship destroyer. It's like to snipe components. So instead of 300,000 damage, you give railgun like 15k damage or like 20k damage, right? So when a railgun hits something like a Perseus, if it's a skillful shot that is aimed like at the engineering bay, it would like literally destroy half of your components or all of your components, but it will not destroy the ship, right? And then you have the engineering gameplay inside of a Perseus, and you're like crippled, you're drifting, you're vulnerable. If you don't fix like stuff instantly, you'll get shotted again and again and again, right? But then I think more people will cry about the lower damage than the lower projectile speed. I don't know. If Idris would require a full crew to properly operate, if Idris gun would require a crew to operate, like there should be a loader, there should be like someone who will like charge up the railgun outside of a pilot. Pilot is just the release guy, right? There should be like huge like fuses that blow off when you fire, just similar to what you call them, catalysts in breaker station, like the huge ones you have to move it. Like if you would need like 5 people to fire a railgun, then actively working on it, or like 3-4 guys, then we can talk about like what a railgun is and how powerful it is, right? If you need all other crew, if the turrets are better and it's fully manned and you're running like a 10-20 man Idris or like something, yeah. And then if you nerf the maneuverability of the Idris, so it stops being a fucking single-seater that cannot outturn a Perseus, but you know, like that turns around like only like a sub-capital, not like a capital ship. Right, and then if you cripple maneuverability even more when it charges the railgun, so you cannot really adjust while charging, and then you remove the ability to shoot the gun uncharged, and then you increase the cooldown on the gun even more, yeah, then it could be like 3 to 5 kilometers with huge damage, and still it will not alleviate the problem. Like the problem is the ability to deny gameplay to anybody else on the battlefield when Idris appears. Like that's one, like the moment the Idris appears, it's like only fighters can exist and other capital ships. Everything else in the between, like all the like combat food chain in between the fighters up to a capitals get instantly removed from the game. And that's the problem, right? That's the biggest problem. Like there's a lot of things they can do, but will they do them? Or if they do them, when they're gonna do them? That's like a big problem. And all this Idris drama spins around the fact that people want to just flex their wallets, don't learn how to play the game, or exploit the most broken shit in the game, and just one-tap everyone else. And then if something doesn't go their way, like if they're getting caught by a Mantis, smaller ships take advantage. If it's like a solo Idris, right? Perseus gets in the pocket. Before they're even dead, they just stand out of the seat, press backspace, and change the server. And they go make coffee, you know, take a toilet break, and they come back and the Idris is ready. Right? It's back. It's like 40 minutes or whatever, you know? You can go and troll again with your fucking wallet flags. I would be fine maybe with the current stats of an Idris. If the person who would go and do solo Idris, once they lose the ship, they lose the ship, right? You work for a month to get the ship or whatever, I'm just taking an random time frame out of my ass. Don't really pay attention to it. And then you do stupid things, you get stupid results. You lose an Idris, go work for another month to get an Idris. You know what I mean? But that's not happening with this game because it cannot. It's the way that this game is monetized, there will be never any kind of asset loss. Yeah, claim times are even shorter in 4.8. It's crazy. S'mores, I just realized I never picked you up.
I flew here myself. I'm already here.
Oh, okay. I would like it if people used an Idris like capital ship rather than a fighter, but for now we'll continue to use the solo ability of the Idris as a counter argument to all the forms of PvP are acceptable because the devs haven't changed the game to exclude it. I mean, I don't blame the players for flying solo Idrises. I'm just happy the fucking railgun got nerfed. Like, again, don't blame the player, blame the game. It's awfully disgusting balance. It's like broken. It was a absolute like money bait, the release of Idris. The game wasn't ready for a capital ship. It was like a continuation of a release of a Polaris. They released like a Polaris to fight capitals, but then there are no capitals, so they release an Idris, and none of the ships are balanced or ready to be the part of the combat ecosystem. They haven't even dialed in the lower tiers of combat, like instead of like how other games do when they develop like roles and increase in size, CAG keeps throwing shit like into the game randomly. There is no like proper anti-air, whatever, proper ground combat gameplay. They take and throw in an A2 that comes and deletes like all the baby steps of existence of like, you know, ground warfare. You know, there is no this, no that. They come in, throw in an Idris. It's like, it's CAG. They're just like guided by marketing and marketing only. Absolute dog shit logic, but I guess it keeps their lights up. That's the only way to not go bankrupt. I don't know. Okay, let's see what this crossbow. Did you go right? Yeah, I assume you went right. I see your marker, yeah.
And then I went the other way. NPCs are fairly brain dead.
Server band? Yeah, it's full server. What is this gun? New crossbow. Oh shit, you know what I forgot? I didn't wait, I didn't take any scopes. I'll need to see how the scopes look here. Ow, sorry. Fucking crouch, bro. It's one shot. Headshot is one shot, guaranteed. With players, even in heavy armor, which is a little bit hard to pull off with the crossbow, not gonna lie. The projectile speed is very slow and it has a drop. 2 2 shot into medium core. So heavy core, I don't know, it's probably gonna be 4 shot or 3 shot, right? So why does the connection make noise? What do you mean? Which connection? No, not quest item. Just new item. You can find it in the loot table. You can get a blueprint in the new tactical strike groups and craft it. Requires ceruleum and orotite. And I never equipped thingies, right? Yeah. Huh? Why it doesn't? There we go.
Looks like the ammo for that's in the loot table.
Yeah, ammo's on the loot table, yeah. Pick me up some if you see.
I don't need tooltips, but I think it's like it's got a 5 out of 5 listing on it.
Yeah. It's just a general hit sound. Like, I don't know if that hit sound comes with a with a combat helmet. I don't know if you remove the combat helmet, will you still hear the hit sound? But it's this usual, like, it's this usual shit with the all this arcadeization, Call of Dutyfication, battlefieldification, with all this like hit markers and like crosshairs and all that bullshit. Hit markers are useful in Star Citizen only because this game is so utterly distinct. They give you the understanding. In general, I prefer the gameplay without them. Like, I'm more of a like Tarkov Arma style lover, more tactical stuff. A good example would be how Arc Raiders does it, when you don't have the hit markers, but visuals when you hit a player will exactly tell you what's going on. Desync kill markers can be desynced, yes, that is true. But at least like hit markers tell you that you hit. Please? No? No. Yeah, blood sprays, whatever. That shit can be done without shitty, disgusting hit markers. What is going on? I mean, Corn, technically, a bolt deals insanely more damage than a bullet. Like, it's so much more intrusive into the body. Like, technically, so... then you're like 5.56 average like bullet or something, you know? Like the penetration of the bolt is a whole other story, but if you're talking about like just shooting it straight up in flesh, it's levels of magnitude bigger damage. Yeah, my biggest talking about like cover and concealment, my biggest issue with the crossbow is I always like thought they would do like a rat stealth gameplay gun from this crossbow, right? But the way like the ADS speed is, like how fast it is, the way that your crosshair, like the hip fire is insane. Like if you look where I'm aiming, right? Arrow goes like exactly where I aimed. Exactly. So you can like flick shot like 180 whatever in the head if you're skilled enough. And I don't think this should ever been the logic for this gun. It should have had bad hip fire. It should have a longer ADS. Well, I mean, ADS, I don't know. But it should have had better... shouldn't have had tracers, because like the whole point is ruined by having tracers in a crossbow. And it probably should have had... Oh, you mind this one? Okay.
Yeah, is this the only one in this?
Yes, it's only one here, yeah. And it could have had like less rate of fire, and all of that would be fine. But I just hate like how it has like tracers and like this run and gun ability.
And this one does have a capacitor?
This one don't. The one at the bottom does. This one has only one rock area. Level design has not improved? No, the newer locations are better. I don't know why you guys saying it have not improved. No, newer locations are fucking cool. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I like them. See? I don't even like need to aim, bro. Wait, I have tractor and mining. I didn't buy fucking... Oh, no, I bought the wrong one.
They're in all the boxes, though.
It's all... That's mining again. I just realized in light armor I am getting super cold. Bro, what is this? What is this? What are these issues? Man, that's not that's I'm opening this. On this. What? Wait, what is this then? Brother, what are you doing to me, game? Huh? Okay, that is weird AF. I'm bad. I don't have any ammo. God damn it.
I have a couple of clips on me.
Pepega aim, yep. Hey guys, but you know what? Doesn't matter what railgun status is. You know what I mean, right? We can finally do coffee in a fucking coffee machine. That what matters, boys. Right? Crazy, eh? Well, this one is definitely in. I don't know about other ones. But, yeah. I kind of feel bad I behaved myself like that. Let me put it there. The fuck is this physics, brother? Yeah, but you guys, don't look at that physics. You all wrote an email why you have to buy an Odin? Why it has to be you? Right? Yeah? Yeah, throwing stuff is still broken in 4.8, yep. I cannot find the SRT tool, unfortunately. I am disappointed by everything. That was a big mistake. I bought accidentally a tractor beam just by habit. My daughter is still asking me when we will be able to use the vending machine from Big Benny's. She like religiously asks me at least once or twice a year, right? Because like those who don't know me, I have like one like phrase I usually say is that I bagged this project when I didn't have a kid in my life, right? Wasn't planned. Now she is almost 11. And we still cannot make the Big Benny's work, right? There is a multi-tool, but again, no, unfortunately, no attachment. So when she was like very little, she saw like Big Benny's because it's like, you know, a funny logo that would attract a kid.
I dropped some ammo in that box for you.
Yeah. Oh, I'm full. Holy fuck. Oh, one should be here. That's weird. And she was like, can you use the vending machine like to get like noodles? You know, and I was like, no, they're like developing it. It will be there. And then like a few times a year she would ask like, can we do that now? And the answer for all the years is still no. Oh, that's what's taking so much space. Okay. Yeah, that's literally your entire life. You're asking your dad if he can make get noodles from the vending machine in your entire life. It's like the same of like you know, people in Russia, they were born under the Putin's rule and they live under the Putin's rule and they die under the Putin's rule. It's just like the same thing. It's like so weird. I've been comparing CEG more and more to like game dev Russia, because there's a lot of things that are very identical. I don't even know if I should laugh or cry on that, but yeah. If Squadron 42 fails and the whole project sinks with Star Citizen, that'll be a generational trauma at this point. Yeah, I mean, true. You're not wrong. You went down there for... Did you mine, or you're just taking the bat?
I took one. I found one, but
Okay.
I don't know where all of them are.
Oh, yeah, the other one is right here at the entrance where the spider is, mining spider is here. You were talking about the rock, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
This is the last battery we need.
Okay. I'm gonna go and still do the sab run as I usually do, because we are in general like not in a hurry. We're just chilling. I want to see the, like I want to see the quality, general quality, and I also want to like shoot some NPCs with a crossbow. So
Yeah, I've just got I got 9, and there are 258 and 510.
mm-hmm. I had nothing good. Wait.
Oh, I must have missed one.
Oh, right, because they're all doing this stuff. Right, I forgot. So it's like 258. Yeah. The, what you call it? The, how do they call it now? Bands? Quantification? Whatever they call this system. Oh. Nice. Also, I've totally forgot. When you take stuff from there, battery, you always go straight to the left. There is like this cavern. It's the easiest way out.
I went the wrong way then.
Yeah. Hey, Diddy, what's up, man? What would you change, add to bounty hunting to improve the challenge for hunter and even the playing field for the hunted? So, I've described like the system I had in mind. Again, like we can speculate and theory craft and cope with some insane features they will never be able to implement. Usually, whenever I suggest something around the game, it's very grounded solution. Requires almost no like recoding or recreating the system, you know, from the ground up or creating something crazy. So if it would be up to me, and I've said this like for years already, what I would have done to bounty hunting is obviously fix the system of comlink, non-comlink, right? About the god marker. Out of comlink you don't see it, in comlink you see it. I don't have an answer right now exactly how would I make it possible to find people outside of comlink. That's like another story. But what I would have done with the god marker in comlink is a criminal arrives to a location, right? Their marker is pinged once, let's say in a 10-kilometer radius, a random location. So like a sphere is generated around a bounty in a random spot. The bounty is in a random spot of that sphere, and the marker is placed, right? Or the sphere is generated around the bounty, and then a marker is placed in a random spot in that sphere, not on the head of the bounty. If that character stays for X amount of time in that sphere and don't move out of that sphere, right? For an X amount of time, the sphere gets smaller, like twice smaller, right? So let's say it becomes 5 kilometers, right? And then a marker is randomly generated in that sphere. X amount of time passes, it becomes like 2 kilometers. X amount of time passes, it becomes 1 kilometer, right? So it basically, shrinks on the target the longer the target doesn't change location completely, right? So the size of the sphere and the timer is up to debate. I'm not saying it should be exactly as I said, but the logic could be that. And it's not hard to implement with the current code they have. It's like not a full rework of bounty hunting, right? So if the target is in a ship and flying around, you will see them anyway, right? Probably. You will see them because like the marker will be somewhere around them. You can ping for them, find them. If they're FPS, in X amount of time, it will shrink enough to give you the idea where the target is, right? So if they move out of the sphere becomes bigger again, right? If they're sitting in the cave and camping, right, you would know their approximate location, but you will not get a marker on top of their head that is dynamically following them, so you can literally pre-fire them around the corner, right? Yeah, we can talk about like probes and triangulating, but again, what I'm saying is a very simple solution to the problem, just like with an Idris. Is nerfing the Idris railgun speed the best solution? No, but it at least alleviates with a very low effort an issue to a certain degree. Same thing with bounty hunting. Is the system I'm describing a best solution? No, but it's a very low effort, but can make it like much more tolerable for the bounty, yet providing information for the bounty hunter, right? It's the same thing. We can talk about triangulating, like scanning for biometrics, whatever. The same thing like when I talk about like piracy is very passive activity where you just sit with a snare. We need like active means to hunt down people like mining ship, whatever, in the belt, send like probes around the planet, around the belt, get triangulating results. It's like a cat and mouse game. Let's say whenever you're pinged by the probe, like a miner hears some certain sound that they're being pinged, but then the sound differs from how far the probe is, and then they can decide should they run now or they can stay a bit, and it takes you time to triangulate, get closer. We can like cope and theory craft so many good ideas, but we have to understand which company we are dealing with. They are unable to sort out the issues with the most low-hanging fruits for years because it's always a different priority. We all know what that priority is, right? Wait, I wanted to do like a freaking Sevron. What am I doing? I'm silly. Yeah, welcome to the call then. Did you mine out in the first one? That's where you took the battery, right? On the left side here.
In the EVA, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Still need to get a battery. The last one I had just disappeared.
Hmm.
I think there's one down here though.
Yeah. No, they giving me the does this tractor beam? No, it has no attachment. They're like giving you a tractor beam with ammo for repairs, but there is no attachment. Stations without the rocks do have Cedrics, yes. That's one of the ways you can mine it. You just do the smaller missions, which just bring you to those non-rock stations, and you can still make the Cedrics run. The problem is, Cedrics is only required for like 2 guns. I don't know if anything changed with like 4.8, but I don't think there's anything else Cedrics is required for. It's still like an arrowhead and a zenith, and that's it, I'm pretty sure. Crossbow decent? Yeah, I think crossbow is more than decent. Zach made it too much of a run and gun thing. No, I mean, it's used in mining lasers, but I mean, crafting wise, it's not used in anything but those 2 guns.
It's not using any of the components either in this patch.
Yeah, I don't know. I need to check, but I don't think so. Wait, asking it for... Oh, it's required for mining lasers now. Okay. Okay. I didn't know that. That's cool. It makes sense, right? Because they use it to create crafting lenses in here, right? Makes sense. Bro, I don't know why it's not like picking up properly. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Makes sense. Well, again, my focus on my personal goals, as I said it many times in 4.8, would be close to perfect Perseus equipment, close to perfect crossbow, and probably more equipment for ironclad. And I don't know if I'll be doing as many rock breakers as I was like previous patch. I might get some good Cedrics. I think there will be a lot of people, because like mining community is pretty big. Would want that. And we're going up. That sounds like a lot of scanning. Yeah, I mean, I did a lot of Orotite and Ceruleum in a previous patch. That's fine. It's like good when you have something to do when you just want to chill. I'm not gonna lie. Like, one of the biggest things in this game is not having anything to do when you just want to chill. It's like everything feels like absolutely pointless. What if you want to exist in a world without doing any PvE and PvP activities, Blues? Are you going to operations right now or no?
Yep.
Okay. I'll just wait then. If you're going to operations already, I'll just wait. Oh no, wrong button. Fuck. I'll just wait for the code. No, I mean, I just gave you the weird question, the same weird question you gave to me. What if you want to exist in the world without PvP and PvE activities? Both. You just sit in your hangar and, like, jump around, brother. Right? There are not many MMOs in general that allow you to absolutely skip the PvE activities. Right? So it's like a little bit of a weird question. One way or another, you have to do PvE, even if you're PvP focused, right? Or you are the part of the group that does PvE for you, and you focus on PvP, right? So it's a little bit unfair putting the question like that, if you know what I mean.
Which bed did you save to?
Back left. The one that has -5. It should be one with 195.
Okay.
You can skip PvE in EVE, but can you actually? Unless you're an advanced player? %? You just start as a new player, know nothing about the game, and you skip all the PvE? I doubt it. Let's be real. I doubt it. Could start with a FW. What is FW? Faction warfare without knowing game? Like, you just go in, you don't know shit about the game, you don't have absolutely zero money, and you can start with faction warfare? Yeah, but new friendly, but you still want to get your gear somewhere. Like something. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you can, but I doubt it. I mean, at this point I can say join an org in Star Citizen and they will give you out ships, right? It's like a very, like you're talking about like already participation in something with community that can provide you with the stuff to do certain like things, right? One way or another. Well, I mean, maybe you can join some public group in SC2. I'm sure they can give you the ships that don't matter because they get them back anyway, right? So I know what you mean, though. I'm just playing devil's advocate here. Absolutely. I mean, yeah, if you're a knowledgeable person, you have experience, you have people to play with, you can play EVE without touching PvE. I mean, I can play Star Citizen without touching PvE. Let's be real. Like, I can do that. I can do that, right? Too. So in that regard, like if I know stuff, how stuff works, I can fucking sit 24/7 and camp traders and miners, right? And just get stuff from them. I can do that. Do I want to do it for 24/7? I guess I will still go and explore like new content. At that point, you're avoiding the game mechanics. Eve is a very broad game. It's not in Eve, you cannot do everything. Anyway, you just gotta select what you do and what you want to do good, and what you want to learn to do. It's Star Citizen that has such a lack of professions and the things you do. You are like trying to grab any straw of content that developers, you know, deliver to you to not die from boredom. It's just a little bit different, right? If I could play a C without ever touching a PvE mission, I would be happy. No, you will get bored. SC doesn't have the scope of gameplay Evenline does. Like, I obviously understand where this discussion is going, and all the arguments will end up with inability to obtain new assets from PvP, pretty much. Like, I understand. You think I disagree? I agree 100%. I just know where it's going, right? No, you can have full-time PvP content. You can. It's just like, what you are not achieving certain things with it, right? You're just not. You can have like non-stop PvP at Hathor. You can camp like refineries and all of that shit, but will that be entertaining enough? I doubt it. Yeah, and here we go. That's what I said, Church. It's about like, I understand like where all of this going, to which argument, and I absolutely agree. Like, you can fund PvP with PvP, theoretically, even practically from some people if you're very good, but in general people mix it up. Yeah, you don't need to fund anything after the pledge store. So true. But no, that's exactly this conversation. It's all the part of the same conversation. Obviously, Farfik is memeing the way he phrased it, that good news, right? It's very bad news, right? But that's the whole, that's like, yeah, that's a pledge store victory, yeah. That's the part of the same conversation, because the reason there are no consequences in the game, the reason, it's not the bugs, how developers tell you, right? Oh, we don't want to make any consequences because everything is buggy. The reason because everything is buggy is because there are no consequences and no one cares that everything is buggy. Otherwise, the community would have an uprising already. And the reason to that is Pledge Store, because they've made so many promises for the community over the past 15 years. They have to keep them now. And the only way to keep them is make everyone who paid decent amount of money happy by not taking away anything from them, because that's how it was sold. What the fuck? That was weird. Did I kill 2 guys with 1 shot? Does the bolt go through? What the fuck? Oh, that's crazy. Are there 2 here? Oh my god, it goes through! Holy! Oh, bro, there's gonna be so many PvP clips in contested zones, bro. There's gonna be so many PvP clips for that. Holy shit. Double heavy armor helmet headshot, bro, in a line. Oh my god. Yeah, AWP time, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I got 1688 apparently, yeah. Not even sure I have enough. Oh no, I do have enough. Yeah. So unfortunately, all that goes to that asset loss argument. They never, and the problem is they're like doubling down more and more on that logic. Right? They are now promising it, oh guys, LTI doesn't matter anymore, it's not the new cool word, the new cool word is warranty, right? So you just buy stuff in a pledge store and after you did that, if you pay in-game money, you will lose. You will not lose items. Okay, so this is bad. Now when this shit glitches like that, previously I was able to take it off. So now it becomes... Okay, I can still interact with it like this. Maybe after interacting I can take it? No? Oh, they ruined it. Okay, this is not good, boys. This is absolutely not good. What if I go further out? Yeah, see, it's not coming out. That's fucked up. It just detaches. Oh, I can. Nice. There we go. That's an old bug, but usually, because like if S'mores would come here and he would look at this spot, he wouldn't see a rock. It never went properly from my inventory, right, into there. It's only on my client there, and that like makes that shit bug out. Bug reports? No. I will leave it to someone who wants to pay to be a tester. I'm done with that. All the years of bug reporting, never the shit that is really important is getting fixed or balanced. Really important for me, so why would I bother? I don't care if the shit breaks. I know the workaround. I don't care. If others are suffering, they can report it. Very simple. I've lost any motivation to report anything that is not extremely important to personally me. Yes, I'm a streamer who cares only about himself, right? I just stop because shit is not getting fixed. Shit is not getting balanced. All right, I tossed you all the rest. I mean, there are newer people, Darklaw, who are still like motivated to do this shit. Like, I'm not. Will they give me an Odin for this? No, I don't care. That's it, simple. Will they pay me money for that? No, I paid them thousands of dollars to be doing this now. No, I'm done. Sorry. With all the love to, like, you know, the game in general, it's not my problem anymore. Yeah, exactly, church. I'm also tired dealing with a issue council where they would be farming like the duplicates and all that shit. You would create a report that is talking about a different issue, but they find one word that is the same with their issue and they will call it a duplicate. I'm just done with that shit because they would need to farm duplicates to show how active they are on the IC.
When they tag a duplicate that's closed.
Yeah.
And fixed.
Shit. I'll Battle Pro. I don't have too much ammo.
I found a few more clips of that for you too.
Mm-hmm. I remember the comlink from CAG from I think 2014, 2013, where I think it was Chris himself who said like that the Azure security systems will not have insurance working because no one will insure you when you go there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You guys still think that's gonna be a thing? Oh. I don't think so. Have we had a look at the Iron Chat and testing? Still under wraps. They didn't show it. Yeah, it's probably gonna be like surprise, surprise on the Drake Day. A lot of them behind the barrier. Yeah. What? Grenade? I don't even think Death of a Spaceman is still gonna be a thing. Death of a Spaceman is absolutely dogshit concept. In general, it was created in the head of Chris Roberts, a person who probably never played online games properly, like being invested as a player. He probably stood around the development of them, but like I don't just see Chris as an actual gamer. In general, like trying to disconnect, I've said this for many years, trying to disconnect a player from their virtual avatar is literally a war crime in the game development world, like literally a war crime. You never should ever try to do that, because that demotivates player coming back into the game in general, unless they specifically subscribe to that gameplay in the first place, like selecting hardcore servers in Diablo or in World of Warcraft, where the major game is outside of that mechanic, right? You should never like break bonds of a player. It's just, even from the marketing perspective, from like psychological perspective, you never want to break the bond of a real human being behind the monitor and their virtual avatar. It's just bad, right? So like Death of a Spaceman is in general an absolutely bad dog water mechanic, even in theory. The thing they should have done is Death of an Asset, which gets us back to the discussion. The deaths should be penalized, but it should be penalized by like your assets and monetarily, where doing stupid shit gives you stupid results, right? And you lose stuff, instead of like virtual durability bar that no one knows when it's gonna run out, you know? But then the whole game has to be balanced around it, and CHE is incapable of that, so we all know that. No one knows what it has to mean. That's the whole point. Like, no one knows what anything has to mean in this game until they deliver a whatever mechanic they deliver, because they have no idea. It's all a bunch of yapping from superiors, from like the higher ups, including Chris, about certain things that just don't exist, and they have no idea how to do it. Someday later, then at some point, maybe we will understand something. Simple as. Dude is busy creating a single player game. Guys, leave him alone, please.
There's some bolts in that green box there.
Grenade? I don't see where. Oh. No. Why it's an issue? Huh? Oh, okay. I don't have them. fireworks. Bro, who created this fucking visual? Like, how can you create this visual and call it a plasma grenade? Like, what is this? Holy shit. Like, they took the fireworks from the Invictus week that were firing around the stations. They scaled them down, made them purple, and called it like plasma grenade. Who does this? There are two practical issues. Losses outside of player control, game bugs, and busy work, running around and recover, and not actually playing. You know why I'm not actually playing usually in this game? It's because I'm either in a 10-minute quantum drive, or I'm either looking at the claim timer, or I'm waiting for the elevator, or I'm taking the tram, or I don't know what. Right?
There's some ammo in this loot room for you.
Okay. Waiting 30 seconds to scan. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the asset loss would be the least of the problems. What is that? Oh, that's Delta Camo. I am blind.
There was one in one of the boxes, one of those big green boxes.
Whatever. Let's see, it doesn't matter. Oh, you know what I realized? What ship did you bring?
Well.
Oh, okay. I just realized I didn't bring the mining ship. Oh, look, they added a pretty cool red texture here. Dark red and white stripe.
Did they have the QV multi-tool before?
Yes, in that small box, always, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I just never noticed that.
Yeah, I was running 4.7 tire patch with two of them. Yeah,
oh, that's right, they did look a little more yellow.
Yeah. Where's fourth one?
Loaded.
You loading? Did I miss it? Okay.
They're all loaded.
Oh, okay, cool. Alright, let's go.
Doors closing. Carriage about to depart.
No, because that's the point, Solar. That's the point, because the entire game was designed around this no asset loss logic. If the game was properly designed, you would have a marketplace, player-driven marketplace, at all the stations, and you would have presets and setups, and you would just click a few buttons and buy a new ship and buy new modules and just go. And then the pricing for that and your ability to earn money would be accordingly set up for that. And you would have, like, at your main station, you have a stockpile of them, as Farfik said, and you could, like, just order players to, if you don't have something, you can just like order an escrow contract for them to bring you. It's like, it's just the way the game is built. Yeah, but player UX is really needed for a full system to work. The problem is no full system is planned. So that's why we don't have any. So that's why like a player UX is on such a back burner. That's the whole. That's the loop, and this closes the loop. We don't plan any player agency, so we don't even bother creating like tools for player agency. We might pretend we want player agency, but in the end of the day, it won't be a player agency. We will talk a lot about the player agency, but we will not give you any player agency.
Carriage doors opening. Stand clear.
It's like it's an infinite talk and complaint department about that, so it's whatever. I made my peace kinda, you know, with the fact that this will never be a game. So I'm just existing here, you know.
Where do they put the A code in?
You did the A?
I'm headed to A now.
Oh, okay. And like again, there is no need to make it exactly like Eve, right? I'm not saying make Eve Online. Look at other games. Look at Tarkov. Look at Albion. You literally can mix Eve with Tarkov with Albion. Take the logic from Albion, the different zones have a different risk. Where in Albion, in the blue zones, you just cannot PvP at all. In yellow zones, you can PvP for certain objectives, but you get crime stat, speaking with Star Citizen language, and you don't lose any items. In orange zones, you PvP, you get crime stat, but you lose what's in your backpack, right? In red and black zones, it's a full loot, right? You can do similar with the systems in Star Citizen. I'm gonna go to C.
I already put a B and C in.
Oh, you already did?
Yep, we just need A.
Shit! I thought you went A. Oh my god, I didn't realize it. Oh, I'm gonna make a full travel to C and back. Well, whatever. You literally can do like all the safe zones like Terra. Use your stupid like bricking system. You cannot take anything, everything gets bricked, you cannot dupe with that, fine. Then you have systems like, I don't know, maybe Castra is also blue zone, I don't know. Then you make system like Stanton, which is like lower security, right? And then you make like a Tarkov system where, ooh, nice collisions, where if no one takes your stuff, insurance will pick up your stuff and return it to you, right? If you were player looted, then whatever remains in space, insurance will return to you, but whatever is taken by a player, like, they get it. And then you make the most deadly systems like Pyro or whatsoever, where you just lose stuff if you die, right? And it's up to you if you can come back and return it, right? Yeah, exactly, right? That's what pretty much I mean, yeah. Terra Stanton, Terra Blue. Goddamn, like if Castro will be blue, let it be blue. Like if like absolutely no PvP guys need like a more space than one system so they can join, fine. Like we will get more systems over time anyway, right? Then Stanton yellow and yeah, Pyro Nyx, fucking red, yeah. It's whatever. Like it's all doable. But then again, how will they market it? And what did I do? Oh my god. Oh no, bro, I'm talking too much. I just realized what I did. I went to C and I exited. And now it went away to A without me. It's better for me to just EVA. I'm just gonna EVA and chill. And
Yeah,
talk.
you're pretty close there.
Yeah, and talk. It's like so silly to go to C. It makes the full circle instead of going like, you know. Oh shit, that was close.
Watch out for the beam.
Yeah. Holy, that was close. Yeah, PvP will always be. The problem is, it's absolutely useless, non-consequential PvP. That's the problem. Like, no one cares on PvP's existence. If I want a PvP without any consequences or whatever, I can go freaking play Battlefield. You know what I mean? Is it set up or is it default?
It's set up.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely would prefer more players doing stuff than NPCs, but again, doesn't align with Chris Roberts' immersion. For him, immersion is not like players doing stuff to exist in the world and creating communities. For him, is like a bunch of NPCs being around, role-playing.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Okay, let's see what we have here. Oh.
Extraction mode on.
I don't think they changed it. Other than the new buckets.
636. I cannot reach this one. Can you roll? Yeah, like that. Yeah, perfect. Oh, and now your left. Perfect. $636. $580. What's this one? Small one. $776. Feels better. The contested one feels better. We're not getting all of fucking 580, you know, like usually. Yeah, I saw only one 580.
Yeah, there was one at the beginning. That was it that I saw.
Is this 100% yield? No, you have to crack some of them. 776. Yeah. They changed something, definitely. It feels at least like we had before the uncontested one, but it may be even better.
But still, the amount we're getting out of this is so small compared to just going and finding a big rock.
Oh yeah. The size probably won't change. What's the top one? Did you scan it? I couldn't see it. There we go. Scanning. Give me a sec. Well, I mean, Church isn't wrong, to be honest. It's like, instead of creating a actual, like, layer-driven living world, we are, after, like, 15 years of development or whatever, we are now still discussing and saying, hey, maybe CAG will create some useless NPCs that, you know, we'll just hog the servers and do nothing so we feel we're not alone, you know? So he's not wrong in that regard, like. But again, I guess it's a matter of perspective and what kind of games you enjoy. So that is like very, what you call it, like a personal thing, right? There was like a big rock around, but I think it was scanned, right? It was like the one that was 580.
Yeah, there's one here. It's cracked, but it's 636. Skip that.
Scanning. This is a crack, but $580. $580. $878. Okay. Let's crack this one. To your right a little bit. To your right and down. I mean, not down, just to your right, and we can aim it. Yeah. Yeah. I don't understand what turret I'm in.
It's the Klein.
Oh, it's Klein? The same thing? Yeah. As usually.
I'll get on the... Yeah, I'll get on the other side.
Yeah.
Width.
Oh, no, that's not the Clan. That's the opposite one. The other one, but yeah. Fine.
Impact is the one that widens.
Oh, yeah, this is Impact. This is not Clan. Yeah.
That's the impact.
Yeah. Plan is the one that I like, with a like narrow, thin beam.
Okay, so this is I must have put them on the opposite sides.
Yeah. CG isn't that unique as it wants to be. I mean, CG does quite a few unique things. But again, those things are always in development and always half work only. The server is very jumpy, it's crazy.
Attack on shield. Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode on.
Can you remove the beam? Because I don't know how to. Let me see if I can crack it. Yeah, I can. All good. Because you were minimal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was minimal. It was like growing pretty fast.
Attack on shield. Extraction mode on.
All right, that was not bad. We have a few more that are unscanned, right?
Yeah, I just gotta back out of here and
Yeah.
go down the other passage.
Yeah. Again, guys, everything I'm saying is from my personal perspective, right? It's what the game I want to be, right? Me, personally. As not even as a streamer, as a player. And then there is everyone else, and they all have their own vision of what Star Citizen they want. And in the end of the day, the only vision of Star Citizen that matters is the vision of marketing department, right? That's the reality. No matter what we say, what we do, it's all about how do we sell more spaceships. Scanning. Seven, 6. No, man. It's definitely better. Absolutely. 100% better. I don't know if they swapped out the exclusive and contested, Or did they just rebalance them? Wait, what's that? Oh, that's 580. Okay. Okay, those, that one I'm scanning. I can reach it. I am reaching. Oh, wait, I cannot reach it. It's not scanning. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it was like 200 away or something
Okay,
like that.
okay. 636, crackable, not interested. Let's go closer. I cannot scan that. That's too far.
So 776.
Now we can take it just for the. And let me just scan the last one over there so we just know. 636. Okay, we can take this. 776, I guess. I know. I'll just give it full power and you finish it off. I'll be right back. Leaving the beam on the full power and going AFK, just saying, chat.
What could go wrong?
I'm back. Did we explode?
A little bit, but not much.
Okay.
100%. I was just a little too much.
Yeah.
lost a little bit of the yield, but
It's whatever. It's all right. We can
Yeah,
go
it's
out, right?
GG.
Everything else is was count. Cool.
Yep.
And now let's go refine that, and I will jump with my little what you call it, with my little not mole golem to pyro, and I want to
You don't
find
want the attack?
nah, fuck it. And I want to find a little bit of orotite. The rocks there, a lot of them are crackable by golem itself, but might be not possible. Like 2 golems can crack, so it's either you grab another golem or you can just follow me with a mole and I'll scout, because I'll find it faster, something good, and then we use the mole to mine it. Let's save this Sev first.
Quantum travel engaged.
If you bedlog inside of the asteroid, the unopened asteroid is a kill zone. You'll just explode. I don't think they in general should allow you to bedlog at these locations, but apparently that's more work for them, because you can technically like go to one location with one mission and then start bedlogging and doing those locations without the missions, right? By not paying for entry fee. So what I would do, I would just disallow bedlogging in general. But then you have to, the thing is like, what area you disallow bedlogging, right? Because it's like problematic, like how far you disallow bedlogging, because like you can fly hundreds of kilometers back to the location if you're really dedicated and you just want to cheese the system. So yeah, I think like you bedlog, it should warp you out, as Church says, and then it doesn't warp you back in, so you're like X like MMs away, like half a GM away from the location, right? And it doesn't warp you back. Like, because the like logging in warp you to that space. Yeah. But again, like in this case, it shouldn't warp you back to the facility, because that's the whole point, to not allow players come back to the facility, right? On the different server. Again, like it's crazy how I'm tired. I sound like a broken record, but like, because EVE Online has like 20 years of released game, and majority of the mechanics are very thought through. All you have to do is just look at how other people do it and just repeat it in a similar manner, but like on your, with a spin. I don't know. My biggest unrealistic hope is the moment the game goes like 1.0, after a certain time, we will have like hardcore servers and all of my issues will be resolved. There'll be much smaller amount of people obviously playing, but it would be enough to sustain like, you know, a shard. And that's it. It will never happen, I know. It's just my cope, right? No LTI, no pledged ships, nothing. Like, honestly, I would even be fine if they would do this hardcore servers. If they would still, like, subscription monetize them. Right? If they would still skin vanity monetize them. Right? I would even accept if you have a ship pledged on your account, you get the blueprint of that ship. Play with your own rules? What do you mean? Just start playing with my own rules? I'm not saying about private shards. No, I'm saying like another like copy of a full universe, but with a different rule set. Like with a much more hardcore rule set. That's what I mean. I'm not talking about private shards. Will never happen. The game got too complicated to run private shards. The problem is they've built for 15 years, they did their best to build a split community in the first place. The community, unfortunately, is split or led already, and I don't know if they can undo it ever now. Like, the way they marketed the game, they initially split the community. You know what the whales think? The whales just think, I wish they fuck over the PvP or griefers. Oh no! 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 S'mores! No! The ship got stored, by the way, automatically.
Yeah, I hit retrieve because it stored when I was accessing the thing.
Yeah, I know I'm fine. I'm just memeing. I'm just memeing. Alright, I'll go grab my... I'll just go grab my little guy and start flying. Yeah, so the whales are thinking the same thing, but the opposite. And guess whose voice is more dominant? Sure. Right?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I probably want to go and to the refinery too and buy some stuff from it.
Got a bad feeling about today. Be sharp.
Oh yeah, that's one of my arguments. Less consequences absolutely benefits griefers, yeah. They can just create chaos and like when people come for them, they don't lose anything, right?
Safety notice. Please follow designated routes and refrain from approaching the tanks.
But again, when we talk about this, I think we have to understand we talk about the full consequences, because if you give only partial consequences, like losing custom components, all the people who just meme around and annoy other people without any purpose, they're just gonna run stop, right? Yeah, minus 10% durability. I'm telling you, minus 10% is gonna be the chat meme. Like you win the fight, like the org fight, and then everyone spams minus 10% in chat. 100% is gonna be a fucking meme. What was the rigor, right? Yeah. And like 2 of them, right? Golem takes. And that's it. Minus 10% victory, yeah. Oh, as always, perfect. Things gotta realize it instantly. This elevator is the biggest griefer in this game.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I need to quit.
Goodbye.
Question mark is really good. Absolutely love it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has please visit.
Yeah.
So what are you looking for now?
Or tight. That's the belt around Terminus. We're going to Pyro.
Sure.
Yep. I am quite sure unless they change something, because that's where I mind it.
Fly safe, okay?
Because it doesn't show on the
Yeah, I don't know why the belt. It never
database.
showed back then also. It's like weird, their belt thing is weird. But I am very confident.
Shield system offline. Landing gear up. Quantum drive is now on.
It was like almost 900, right? 870 something, that band type or whatever you call it.
I think so, yeah, 878 maybe?
878, something like that, yeah.
Quantum drive is now off.
Gate? Where gate? Oh, there it is. It's interesting, it shows me 100% quantum fuel. Only with a gate jump, it started depleting. I hope it doesn't. Got me mid-jump to terminus and tell me, hey bro, you're out of fuel. Oh wait, if I will lose fuel, I will have the best opportunity to check out the AI refueling.
If it works in ammo.
Ooh. Not enough fuel. Yo, let me actually try it. You know what? I'm kind of interested. So how do I do this? Accepted offers refueling. That's meat refuel. Wait, how do you request refuel?
Does it only work when you're out of fuel or something like that and you have to hit a button?
Does it though? Maybe. But you usually don't run out of fuel. It doesn't allow you to jump without the fuel. Unless it's a bug. They never tell about refueling protocol. They never tell what happens if you run out of fuel. For ships out of fuel, I guess. Yeah, but Players who run out of fuel can now submit a refueling beacon from their Mobiglass, specifying what they need. Like, what?
Maybe it only triggers when you can't set a route to anything.
Oh no, that's too complicated of logic, man. No way.
Or maybe it's just a fuel status if you come below a certain amount.
Landing gear down.
In landing, maybe? As Corn said, no. Dock was a refueling vehicle or supported pad, yeah. Not here. Yeah, but it was possible back in the day with old contracts. I think it was on a contracts page. But it's the option isn't here. That's absolutely weird. I cannot even set route. That's like the thing. I cannot like jump until my fuel runs out. It says insufficient fuel. Maybe I can jump like this? Oh yeah, I can. Let's go, boys. I never knew, honestly, you could jump with the insufficient fuel. You might need to pick me up. If this shit doesn't work. Hey, Lurik, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Just gonna see how it works. It's so weird. You cannot request that whenever you need it. Only if you're out. It's like so silly. down to 30%.
Quantum fuel is at 25%.
Yep, it is here.
Mm-hmm.
Quantum fuel is now empty.
So, why am still going? Bro, I guess my quantum fuel got bugged and I had more? Like, what? And this weird noise now? Well, that's weird. Oh, now it stopped. Yeah, it was a desync with how much of quantum fuel I apparently had. As usual, it's still not fixed. It's like your quantum fuel tank is just desynced. No, I haven't, but we can test it. Yeah, maybe now I can set up the beacon. Yeah, just making sure. It says no fuel. So I go, I don't have any prompts. No prompts here, nowhere. Contract refueling. That's just to refuel. Mercenary salvage, collection, adapted 0. No buttons to create a beacon. Map. Can I do maybe something on the map? Here? No? Okay. Maybe chat knows?
Some on the friends lists and comms.
Sorry, what? Friendless? Oh, maybe maybe I can call like refueling service? What's going on? No. No. Landing service is no interaction landing service. That was Korn's idea. I thought maybe, but you know, you would like just like do something like here, but it's dead, all of this.
The 779.
That sounds good. I have a feeling. That is just not possible? Question mark?
Maybe you have to do the intro mission.
No, that's different, right? That's your feeling. I doubt it. F12 is just absolutely useless. No one is. This is crazy, bro. Why would you put it in a patch note if that shit isn't even in? Right, fake patch notes to, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Beacons were in the mission tab, right? I'm not tripping back in the day. They were somewhere on top, I remember. Like somewhere here. Create a beacon was like here or something like that.
Unverified?
No, I checked it. Also, Reddit is stating this. Stating what? That it's not possible? Beacon tab is in the missions app in the Mobiglass. Well, it was 2 years ago. Mission app. Am I like fucking blind? Yeah, but did he provide any screenshots for that statement? Yeah. Yeah, it was, it would be here. I think it was like more to the right. Yeah, I think it's just not in. I like how people cope in chat. Idris railgun solution is simple, make the rounds god awful expensive. Nice scope, brother. Like it will change anything. All right, I think we will need a pickup. Oh, you're here already. Cool.
Yeah, I figured you had exhausted all the options.
Yeah, chat is not working.
May still need a golem.
Yeah, if I mean, if we want to find a good one, we'll probably need a golem. So let's go to I mean, if it sits with you, a fully crew and Idris with fighters, I would rather take the same amount of people and crew the Perseuses. Bro, I'm sorry, I got into F12 too much. This guy is making the Idris arguments. He's telling me that he shoots the reactor of an Idris with 4 Perseus shots. In one fucking reality this happens. Like, if you remove the shields and strip all armor and the Idris is not moving, I think it still is going to be more shots. Literally. It will still be more shots. Like, I think a Perseus removes like 5% from a reactor per shot. Okay, no shields nor armor, like 10%. Not fucking 4 shots. And he like
4 shots.
And he's like talking like he's so sure in what he says. Like, it's just like, no, Perseus, just get behind the Idris and you're good, brother. And you're good. You don't understand it. In what reality you can get behind an Idris with a 5 km/s railgun if that Idris aims at you? That's the question number 1. And yes, if you do, Idris will not live. But there are 3 other Idrises around you. It's like, and that's the problem. Like, they don't get it, and then they give feedback. And then CG thinks everything is fine. Oh my lord.
No problem.
F12 chatting, bro. I cannot. Like, they're actually throwing arguments, just stop being poor. Like, he's saying my problem is having no friends and being poor, and I just want to ruin gameplay for everyone else now. Imagine how fucking retarded you have to be. The Idris, yeah, the Idris whining isn't real, bro. Wait, I forgot. What were the Orotite values? Do you remember?
3370, 6740.
Okay, 3370.
110.
3370. Okay, 3370 multiplied. Okay. Oh, you went that way? I'll go a different way then.
Yeah, I'm really just trying to get a little bit further away from the station.
Yeah.
I found 3 like in 5 minutes, so
Yeah, they are common, they're just not big. They're like...
Alright, I found one of the big
You found
clusters.
the big ones?
Yeah, the 110.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I mean the rocks themselves, in general,
yeah,
like Orotite, aren't big. No, he's saying, yeah, a Perseus can take an Idris. A Perseus can take an Idris 1v1 if you manage to dodge the first shot and you get into the pocket. Idris is cooked, right? Idris is absolutely cooked. That is true, but that's not the problem. Like, it doesn't happen like one-on-one. The problem is, like, I don't care about ability of a Perseus to kill a solo Bob that has, like, who's just doing like box delivery missions in an Idris. That's not the point, right? The point is them warping in like in 3-5 or more, and then it's a crossfire that you just cannot dodge, right? It doesn't matter if you get into the pocket of one Idris, there are like 3-4 other Idrises that can just one-tap you. That's the biggest problem. And like, it's a problem of a one-shot, like, guns, right?
Got a 779.
You can probably solo mine it, right?
I can do the initial crack, but the smaller fragments, if they're yellow, will be too small.
Oh, really? Like, even Klein will, like, just nuke it?
Yep.
Oh. Alright, let's find the better one then. 870 something. Let's keep looking. Because that's the cerulean we have, right? Wait,
Yeah.
that's not the roid I'm looking for. Wait, is it? Yeah. I'm looking, I have to go here. Yeah, but Blues, the thing is, those arguments are coming from a guy, I don't even know if he owns an interest. Like, he was talking from the Perseus perspective, right? That's the issue. Like, out of all, you would think a Perseus user, like, would understand, but... He's an Idris owner pretending to be a Perseus owner? True. Big brain play right there. Well, I don't get the signature on this one. Oh, is this trick? Yeah. Oh, there are multiples here. Look at that. Wait, what? £860 pound. But it's interesting. Wait, the band looks different. This quantization, whatever you call it, it looks different to what the cerulean was. Was it 860?
Yeah, they're all different.
For every type of rock?
Every type of rock has its own value within those bands.
Oh, okay. I assume I can crack it. Oh my god, quiet. Shh. Don't behave like that. might want to find another one just in case. 779. Yeah. It's gonna be probably two things I'm gonna do. Alright, Ceruleum and Orotite. And probably Satyrix. Or miners.
Is that all it needs, or does it need anything else?
Ceruleum Orotite, only two, yeah. And that goes along pretty much with the Doom armor, because Doom armor also needs Orotite, right? So that's nice. I don't remember what's the third one the Doom armor needs. The Monday. But yeah. I honestly don't understand why they did this, like, custom bands. Like, should have just done, like, I don't know, 300, 500, 7, I don't know, something like that. And then, like, 850 or 900, then maximum. Like, overcomplicating their life for now. If you want to, like, make it not that much, just cut it down to simple and understandable mechanic. For now, at least. Yeah, I found 860 aura, and we found 868 or something ceruleum, another 860. This okay, I found second 860, so I think that's gonna be enough, like, for a few crossbows for sure. We don't need more. Okay. Oh, this one is a big one, actually. I cannot crack it. I'll need your help here, yeah.
Alright.
It's not that big, but even with 2 riggers, Hitman just cannot do it. Like, wait, what? How the mass is only...
Just go to high resistance.
No, the mass is only 6200, but the composition is 30 SCU.
Which is not dense.
Yeah, but could it be like that big of a difference? I guess. Yeah, no way. It's not, just not pushing at all. Who cares as long as it's good? I mean, yeah. Kinda. I was just surprised. I mean, I'm not a big miner. I'm just like testing out shit. Try like 1 laser, and I'll try just help.
Yeah, I should be able to get the main crack with 1 laser, and then you can pick up or crack any of the remaining pieces. That's weird. It says challenging for you now. Until you guess you turn the laser on.
How come I keep getting ads for British soccer? I guess you're from UK. But if you call it soccer, I guess you're not.
I got a lot of instability on this.
The instability on Aurotide is like usually very manageable. You just find that window, like, yeah, the moment you get into the zone, you just tune it down and it will stay. Perfect. Oh, I can't collect anything. Oh, holy. Not a single one is collectible. Okay. Okay.
I will just blow these up if I try to crack them.
No. Oh my god. My laser power was... Holy. Oh! Holy! That's gonna be funny adventure. Holy. Brother. Oh, I'm collecting the shit one. Why am I even doing this? Questionable choices in my life. %94 inert piece. Love it. Love it. Back off. Okay. Yeah, I'm just too lazy to switch off nav. I always forget. Real miners don't need shields, brother. You're a pussy or what? That's a shitty one. You want to use, on these ones, you want to use these gadgets that compress into better compositions. Oh, this one is tricky. I don't like how it says easy. I think I'm out of range. Give me a second. Yeah. I know what you're trying to do here, Rock. I know. You're trying to bait me into higher power. I see what you're doing. Nah, in this game, nothing follows the laws of physics anymore. It barely ever was, but I don't care about any laws. I just want the game to be good. You can create immersive, full of fidelity games without following the laws of physics no one actually care about. Besides few other nerds that will go, actually, you know, and then start a like an essay for like 999 words why they have to be privileged to buy an Odin. Like, it's just this confusion that immersion equals realism. It's not. Actually, it's not. Alright, so the game has to be fun in the first place. It's nice when certain things are like, you know, oh, that's cool, you know, that's how it should be, but If it cripples like gameplay, nah. Boy, that was a little bit too much. I'm so sorry. Go down. Go up. Go up. Fucking got out of range. That's annoying. Oh my lord. I looked at the distance. Ah, it's GG. It's GG, boys. I lost this one. I should fucking back off. I should back off. I looked at the distance for a second and I didn't see how it spiked. It's fine, whatever. We have more than enough for our little experiment. It's not a big deal. Okay, 6 SCU. 900 mass. This would. Oh my goodness. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Let me just hold space brake. Just in case, so I don't move a single meter, because that's important. Wasn't a ship that can ram. No combo shooting trajectory strategy, just crash into other ships. Sounds like a Griffernet victory candidate. Star Citizen and ramming is a meme. Like, I don't know what they have to do with their physics so it works. I just don't believe it ever will. In an online format. Too much calculation power required. Yeah. Tried to do that with the Perseus in game. I mean, technically I did. It's fucking hilarious. What's going on? Did I like drift out of the zone? I was literally slamming on the fucking handbrake. This is just so bad that it drifts like that. Oh my lord. Stop doing that game. Just drifts in. Not scan, all scan. Okay, that's it. We can go. We can go. A little bit of damage. We'll see what we'll get out of it. Maybe do some tests on the stock heavy armor. Compare it. You guys were talking about collisions, and I started like thinking about, you know, all this like cool collisions in Squadron 42 and all that. And then I started thinking about the copium that Squadron will actually release this summer. Because they don't want to release it later due to GTA 8, right? And then if they don't release it later, then it's like way past the Christmas. It's kind of crazy. I wonder if that is even real. Like, for me, like, both Star Citizen and Squadron is like an infinite project that never will like deliver the final product. So I'm thinking about the fact that Squadron can actually maybe release is like out of like a something from a dream. Like, what? But yeah, considering certain figures are leaving the company already, like from lead positions, probably their job is like was done already. I don't know. You wouldn't leave like the company before the release of the major title, right?
Unless it's going to be bad and you want to get a job before.
And you don't want to like have anything with it, right? You don't want your name to be on it, yeah. You want to switch the job before it releases. That's so true. I mean, I can wish Brian all the best. Like, it's one of the devs I talked to IRL, and it's a super nice dude. Again, I don't know how good he is, like, at developing the game, coming up with the, like, decision making and all of that stuff. Like, because we don't know what those guys actually do, right? But, like, as a person, he's a very nice guy. Absolutely. Just to the person, that's all I can say. I can wish him only best of luck. And I think after working at CG, working at other companies will be a breathe. They might release September 26th because that's when Wing Commander was released in the 1990s. The problem is releasing at September 26th is absolutely on point with releasing alongside with GTA 6. It's like a suicide. You don't want to do it. Yeah. Bend the rock star to their knee. Tell him who's the boss. It doesn't matter. That's not how it works. It doesn't matter which platform will it be released at. What matters is the PR and the amount of traffic about GTA 6 in the like news outlets and like everywhere. Like, it doesn't matter which platform. It's like what matters. It is like what people will be talking about, right?
Landing gear down.
That what matters.
Landing complete. Quantum fuel is at 100%.
Like any news about SC would be just like a sideline somewhere when the headers would be like about GTA 6, right?
Landing complete.
Well, that's not up to us to decide if it's buggy or not. Like, if it's gonna be buggy, they probably won't release it. Yeah, and they will postpone, and then we're gonna see the release probably at 2027, right? It's obviously a suicide. It doesn't even matter if GTA 6 is there. Just releasing the product that was in development for like 15 years and has like $1 billion budget, you know, there would be no excuse, right? It doesn't matter in that regard. It doesn't matter if GTA 6 is here or not, right? Like, it's just going straight to the grave, right? But if the product is okay, let's call it decent, then a big release nearby is an issue. My big fear is, will they actually manage to like stabilize Star Citizen to at least like a level of something playable before Squadron 42 release, right? That's like the main thing. No, exactly. Yeah, because
they don't have time.
Yeah, because like that's the thing. The Squadron 42 is a success. Let's assume everyone loves it. Everyone loves the cinematic experience, storytelling, whatever. Shit ton of cool Michael Bay cutscenes, you know, blah blah blah. A certain level of replayability with certain like quest options or decision making, and then people decide to go like, oh, okay, so this is the project that was going like alongside with like Star Citizen, and everyone told me that Star Citizen was like a scam and all that, but hey, like this game is pretty cool. Maybe people were just biased. Let's go and check out Star Citizen, and they go like to Star Citizen, and it's over, right? And they were like, oh no, this is a scam. Okay, I'm out, right? That's like the thing. But I'm looking at 4.8. The amount of features they try to creep into the patch compared to like your usual patch. And I think they're trying to get ready. depending on when they decide to release Squadron, I mean, all of this in general is super coped up. Chris might come out tomorrow with a video saying it's delayed again by 2 years, and it's in a polish phase, right? So, knowing this company, right? It's a possibility. But, yeah, depending when they decide to release, if they will decide to go Christmas, which again is still very close to GTA, but like Christmas like a month too early from the GTA release, right? Still too close, but they might decide to do that. And if they decide that, they might also try to get the base building in Star Citizen. I don't have any expectations. I'm just speculating at this point. Because like it looks like base building might come into the like end of the year. What if Squadron 42 is a mission in GTA 6? Yeah, man. You just go in GTA 6, like sit at your home PC and launch Squadron 42 inside of GTA 6. That's gonna be a fucking cross promotion. Imagine. Well, November and December, it's like a little bit more than a month from November 16th. That's a very little time interval from like a major title, right? Everyone will still be talking about a GTA 6. Right? And then a lot of people who are just like, you know, not hardcore degens, but the gamers, they won't be even done with GTA 6 in a month. They will be like still playing their campaigns, you know? And all of that shit. Those who have both consoles and PCs, right? And like all the clickbait will still be around GTA 6 in a month, I think. But who knows? I mean, listen, I can tell you that. Like, the only department that never failed the company is marketing department, right? I'm not happy with their decisions in general. I just, it's awful, but at least it works well. Like, it's probably the best marketing department, company-wise, that I've ever seen anywhere. Like, they can squeeze money out of nowhere, right? So they might be very delulu because of the specific audience that Star Citizen has. We all know, right? We all know that. So with the normal just gamer audience that is not the part of the cult, they might get a reality check. But we'll see. But we'll see. Yeah, my only, like, I personally don't care about the success of Squadron. I will definitely play through it, obviously, but like, for me, it's just like a cool single-player game. I don't even know if it's gonna be cool, right? The only thing why I care about Squadron is Star Citizen. I want that shit to be done with. No matter how good or bad it is, I want it to be successful. Because it will directly impact the future of C, right?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And that too, Corn, yes.
Your vehicle has please visit us again.
All right. Let's hope the refinery doesn't glitch. All streamers insta reach if it catches on? No. Unfortunately, that's not how it works. So the way it's gonna work,
Be on the lookout. Just
every major streamer will come and play Squadron 42, like Summit, even Shroud, who hated on Star Citizen, because this is not Star Citizen, right? This is single player. It shouldn't have like the bugs Star Citizen has. It might have different bugs, but it shouldn't have the bugs Star Citizen have. That is connected to networking and all of that. Is going to be a great excuse for him to come back to the title and be like, okay, let's see how they deal with single player, right? So everyone will come and play Squadron. Someone will come and play because they want to see what the project is. Someone will come and play because they just want to fucking meme, you know? Everyone will have their own excuse to at least dip their feet into Squadron. Maybe not the full complete the game, but... And at that point, I think even Mike will be somewhere on a line number 4, you know? Alongside with Nebel, something like that. You know what I mean? So I will be on a line number 69. Yeah, it's probably 2-3 days, right? So I will be like on line number 69 somewhere, right? I exited the wrong stop again. I hate these elevators, bro. I hate them. They're so bad. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, that's lunch. So no one will get reach. Summits people will come with Summit. Summits people will leave a Summit. That's it. End of story. Biggest Star Citizen streamers like Mike, let's say, and like other big streamers, like at least like 500 plus streamers, right? They will see substantial growth while they play through Squadron, and part of that growth will probably remain on the channel if they will dive back into, like, decide to dive into Star Citizen, right? And everyone else, like, yeah, I'll get like probably plus 20 viewers, maybe, you know, maybe. I'll get like plus 20 viewers, and temporarily, that's what it's gonna be. Like, we've been there, done that. It doesn't work like you think it does. Oh, no. Let's take the only this. 9 minutes. Okay. Confirm. Work order accepted. And then, wait, what? Why I have two golems?
Safety notice. Please follow designated routes and refrain from approaching the tanks.
Didn't end up running into anything, but it was intense. It's crazy how many Van Duel seem to be in the system. Right?
Been looking into getting one of those site adjusters that automatically contemplate.
Good.
She means well. It's
Huh?
best to express it. She just comes off as very self-righteous and dismissive of anything that's not.
Grief for Smash Mode? I did that a few times in my life. Should have caught me. Yeah, ask AI to do it. Yeah. Right. Unfortunately, I constantly... Oh, Church, is that you? Unfortunately, I have to always restrict myself. I'm not in my streaming room, and I have a very annoying neighbor. It's Anvil Auden. Goodness, that's the next giveaway. Alright, we wait. We wait. Ooh, thank you. Bro. Oh man, what if we feed the entire list of tickets and we'll let Clasher select the winner for every giveaway? That's gonna be so fucking rigged, bro. It's crazy. Everyone will go nuts. Clasher GPT is bad at random, but isn't that the meme? And you never know how bad he is. That's the whole point. So him being bad might also be a random, right? What do you call random? There is no true random in the universe, right? In general. So oh. Probably still be icy, right? We need to come up with a funny way to do the giveaway or something using AI. But the problem is we need to like to feed the tickets, right? I don't know how to do it, and it's but what? The guy who invented PUBG Battlegrounds tried to screw investors out of 250 million. Wait, what? I have no idea what you're talking about.
What's Corn talking about?
I don't know what's Corn talking about. Maybe there is a Twitch staff like lurking in the users. Maybe that what he means. Hey, listen, I'm a small streamer. I'm not used to that privilege. Okay. Fabricator. Fabricator. Let's go. Bro, my FPS drops so badly. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, mine is too.
And last thing the Twitch staff needs is to learn about this scam project. If I would be Twitch, I would just mark Star Citizen category as an adult and abusive content, you know. Would absolutely do it. Why I can take 20 and not even notice the capacity, but I cannot take 40? What is this? What is this like weird mechanic? What's going on? Is it just this thing broken? No, it's just bugged. Okay, okay, I see. I can feel important for a day, yeah, totally. I will crash my client. I'll reboot. Oh, wait, did it kick you out of the hangar because I left?
Nope.
Oh, no, wait, I crashed the client, of course. Yeah, it's all good. I'll be back in a second. The loading times are wild in this patch. Like back in the old days. Oh. this thing is. No, I'm still getting bad FPS. Didn't help. Alright. Do I have my R back? Didn't refine. Let me see. Nope. It is still refining. So ceruleum is the damage. Wait. Huh? You are telling me that you don't even need Orotide? Like, nothing in the crossbow is getting changed. Obviously, no one cares about the recoil on the crossbow. But I thought, like, Orotide would at least impact, like, the fire rate. Like, the animation would be a little bit faster.
Right,
So
but it's 500, so you're gonna get 0.
Oh, I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. Yeah, of course. Of course. Oh, of course. Well, we're gonna wait, like, probably a few more minutes. It was like 9 or 8 minutes or something.
Yeah. It's probably ready, would be my guess.
I mean, I was just there and didn't see it.
Right, but you have to go claim it, right, from the kiosk.
Oh, true. I forgot. My bad. My bad. I forgot. Just TDL. Oh, wait, no. No crossbow. Oh, why am I doing this every time? I don't understand why they couldn't do the buttons. Like, there are not many floors. Like, if they are thinking that someone will troll people and press all 4 buttons, it would be still better than having this, like, elevator rotation. It's so bad. Like, just give us the Grim Hacks style elevator. That's it.
Must just not work with extra floors.
I'm pretty sure it does. It just works like every other elevator. It's like literally like every other elevator. It's just open. It just has like, doesn't have all the walls, so. They just thought, as CAG always does, that this would be a cool idea. And someone was, oh, what if everyone will be spamming? Oh my god, I missed it. What if, like, everyone will be spamming the buttons, and in reality, it's, like, even worse.
funny. There's always somebody that jumps out of the elevator and then runs right back in.
Mm-hmm. Oops. I didn't want to press. My finger slipped. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Okay. And okay, so Aurotide gives damage. Again, no fire rate, no recoil because recoil is useless. It's like so weird that the frame gives you damage. Should have been fire rate. So this one gives you 378, and this one is very close quality, but it gives you more. It gives you the majority of damage is Aurotide.
Oh wow, yeah, that's way more.
Yeah. A total of 14. Like, so I don't understand. Like, maximum is 20, I would assume. Definitely not 15. Maximum is 20, yeah. How much have we got? We got 14 CSU Ceruleum of the best quality out of all that adventure. And we get 42 CSU is like half SCU, right? I mean 0.4, right? CSU is like 100 CSU in 1 SU, correct?
I think that's right.
And then there is like this U, however you pronounce that. What's that letter?
Micro.
Micro? Yeah, and micro is 1 step less, right? Is micro 10 micro equals 1 CSU or 100 micro? I don't really know. Bro, why would you do 9.9K? 9.9 thousand of micro SCU. Just, yeah, it's weird. CAG.
Well, micro would be 10 to the minus 6.
Yeah. CAG and their like UI with values is crazy. Okay. Yeah, I cannot do 3 with a full quality. 1453, yeah. 3.5 minutes. Do you have any heavy armor on you?
Wearing heavy right now.
And obviously it's stock, it's not crafted, right?
Yep.
Yep. Perfect. I'm not gonna lie, the crafting interface is the first time I can kind of see they did a very decent job on UI. Someone with brain working it. It's not perfect, but it has everything you need. It has like a search bar. Has like categorization properly done. Yes, it needs bolts. I don't even have a recipe for the bolts yet. But you can buy them. You can buy them. It's not a big deal. One minute. Did we ever try to leave the fabricators crafting and just go? Or do they glitch out if you're not around? Because your like hangar gets like streamed out or something? Or like disconnecting and see how it goes? I wonder, did they solve that in a database, or is it now like only in the RAM? All right, there we go. One crossbow for you, one crossbow for me. I don't have space. I don't need a fire extinguisher, right? Yep, there's another one on the grid. Esports day. Okay. All right. While S'mores is AFK, we're gonna try it out. 1, 2. Oh, wait, what? It should be a 2-shot in the medium. But yo, not on the heavy. What? Okay, so you're telling me if I am gonna equip this one, I'm gonna one-shot him? Oh, what? There is something wrong. That should be the damage on medium armor. Zach said that it's 2-tap medium torso. That was 30 something. Why exactly 25.5 meters? Like, what's the deal with 25.5?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle, please visit us again.
Oh, just damage fall off. Did I move him past tier 3? No, it's good. Oh wait, he's gonna get rescued, right? I want to heal s'mores, but oh, you're back. I was trying to drag you to
I
the
seem to
bed.
have some injuries.
There's something weird, bro. Non-crafted one 2-taps you. I want to see if we remove all the injuries, will crafted one still 1-tap? It's like crazy. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Oh, no. Where's my crossbow? What?
There's one on your back.
One on my back. Where's the second one? There's also another one for you. On the grid. Oh, no. Where did the crossbow go? What? Wolf Rift Walker livery. I equipped a ship paint in my weapon slot. Is everything okay, Seiji? I guess it's here then, I would assume. Or is it just fucking gone? Yeah, just hit s'mores with the fucking can, right? Okay. Did this just like ruin my... No way. No way. It fucked up my crossbow. No, that was different corn. Oh no, there it is. Apparently, it's not in the weapon category. It is. Wait, it's not a primary? How did I miss it? I don't understand it. Doesn't matter. Okay, so... You're fully healed, right?
Yes.
Can you remove the gun? Yeah, just in case. So, okay. How much is left?
15%.
15 and bleeding, right? Alright. 15%. Huh? Okay. So... I will not be able to kill you because my crafted is 14.58, but depends on how you calculate the percentages. Maybe I will be able to kill you? Like, depends on how it adds that percentage. Huh? Then you should fall down from bleeding any moment, right?
Yeah, 3%.
No, 3%. So no. So you need a pretty much next. You need like next level crafting. Like you have to go like tier. What it was like 8 total bands, right? You gotta go like band.
Yeah, so there's like 2 more higher, right?
Yeah,
so
so you have to go 1 more higher to just kill an average dude in non-crafted armor. So you gotta go one more higher. Like you gotta go like tier 7 or band 7. I don't know how to say it, right? Yep. That wasn't head or not?
I'm not even sure.
Well, did you have the double marker?
I wasn't paying attention.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, shoot in the... you have the normal one or not? You don't have the...
No, this is just
okay, let me drop you the non-crafted one. Here. Yeah. Oh wait, this is light armor. I'm gonna get one-shotted from anything. Never mind. Yeah, it's gonna be a maybe torso will not be one tap, but I'm not sure. No. So it's not really 900 nowadays with this new system, new system, right? But let's see. You see, there is this like 878 and 860. That's like the 6th band or whatever you call it. So you need a 7th band, which will be like, both of them will be around like 950. Maybe only one of them would be enough, right? But it's gonna be around 950, both of them, and they will, that thing will one tap someone in a chest in a heavy armor that is not crafted. And obviously if they have a crafted armor, it will all depend on how good it is, right? The top band is like unrealistic, right? Getting the 8th band, which is like 1,000, it's unrealistic. You need ammo?
No, I get some ammo. I just can't pick this thing up.
Oh, I don't even see it anymore. Is it Gonzo? Can you multi-tool it?
I'm gonna grab it because I just stored mine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, torso will be one shot in light for sure. Oh, man, I want to see like how the bolt goes in, like how the bolt appears from there, because it's like a interesting animation, right? Because the mags are small, so the bolt kind of extends somehow, but because of the hand, like I cannot really. Oh yeah, wait, what? Yeah, it's like a very brief animation. You cannot really see it. It's kind of extends somewhere inside and then yeah.
It's weird, they look different.
They look different? No.
Like one is got the bows drawn back more, and then the other one.
Huh?
At least from my point of view, this one looks like it's extended, like it's already been shot.
Oh, because probably you didn't reload.
It's cocked. Oh yeah, that'll be it.
Yeah, you don't have a boulder.
That would do it. So this just lets you know when it's empty. All right.
Yeah. Okay, so that's the stock one?
Yes.
Oh, wait a second. I have a tier 3 on my hand. Give me a second. Too lazy to do the math. All right. Shoot me in the chest. Probably kill me. Yeah. Shoot me with the stock in the leg.
Arrow to the knee.
10%. And now shoot me with the crafted one.
Where?
In the leg too. Dead. Bro, it's the end. It's the end of the light legs meta in contested zone. Just aim the legs, brother. From the crossbow, from the crafted crossbow. Oh, this is funny. Okay, can you, do you have a medium somewhere in the storage? Any kind of medium?
Should do.
Want to buy 900 crossbow? This is a 900 crossbow. I can sell it to you, but you don't play the game, brother. They gotta remove this hipfire. It's ridiculous. Like, it shouldn't have this hipfire. It's fucking ridiculous. It just shouldn't.
Inventory is not cooperating.
Can we go full crossbow squad, bro? If you will install the game, I can, but... We will need... I don't think we need components, but yeah. SC primitive? When? Yeah, horses. I never uninstall. Look at his dedication. He only pretends. Yeah. But historically speaking, we also don't have plasma grenades that look like this. Fucking clown show. Right, so... That was a plasma grenade. Instead of a smoke grenade that is so needed, they gave us a plasma grenade. Or... just to zone off people. Like we lack defensive measures in Star Citizen. Literally. Like, anyone asked for that. Like, anyone asked for more defensive measures to, like, zone someone out, zone a choke or anything. Like, come on. It's fine to do this clown show plasma grenade, but when you ask CAG why we don't have smoke grenades, Zach says, well, actually, you understand that we don't know how smoke has to behave in all the environments. In normal gravity, in low gravity, in EVA, with the atmosphere, without and it's like a fucking yappity yap, Mr. Yappity Yap, with nonsensical excuses that have nothing to do with gameplay. It's crazy. Yeah, what about flashbangs? Okay, that's medium, right? All right, let me do chest medium. You'll probably die, I would assume. Yep.
Oh, we got an injury.
Yeah, go heal up, I guess. No, I wouldn't mind that, like, smokes in Star Citizen would be done like volumetric smokes, like in Counter-Strike, right? I wouldn't be against it. That would be cool. Like, I mean, they have a lot of volumetric tag. They might not have big troubles doing that.
That's probably what they'll do. They probably already have one for Squadron.
Yeah. And like, and then the atmosphere, the density of atmosphere will define how fast it dissipates and how big it gets. And if it's like EVA, it will like, poof, and it's gone, right? But it shouldn't stop them from doing first a standard version that doesn't, like, you know, involve any calculations with atmosphere, and then move on further. Like, no one asks questions why a chaff cloud around the ship persists and doesn't instantly go away, because it's like little explosions, right? And they should, like, instantly, without any air resistance, they should like dissipate in like a second, right? No one asks that question. Okay, now the funny part is, wait, can I craft the stock one so we don't like throw the stock one back and forth? I should be able to. Oh no. I'm liking so. Oh wait, I should be able to. Haha. I can dismantle stock guns here. I have, or I don't. No, I don't, because all that shit isn't here yet. Uh-oh. Well, whatever, I guess. Can you drop me then the stock one again? All right, this, in theory, should not kill you. Yeah. How much?
1%.
1%?
And bleeding. I barely got the.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. Okay. In the leg? How much?
1%.
21?
Yep.
Okay. And like this with a crafted one?
10%.
10%. Okay. Yeah. That's crazy. Holy. Like the fact you can just run like this. It just goes where you fucking aim, bro. All right, yeah. Only crafted armor will save you.
Do these stick in the wall if you shoot it at the wall?
No, I think they haven't done it. I remember, it's so funny.
Because that's the reason they said they were going to release it.
The delay of the crossbow since 2013. One of the reasons was they said they want to make it immersive, and they want the tech so you can pull the bolt like from the body or from the wall and take it back. Right? Look. Where's the bolt? I see no bolts. Oh, okay. So, and that was, as an explanation, that was the only delay. So apparently, there is no special bolt physics. It's just like a very slow, like, projectile, right? I mean, it shouldn't be any, I guess it shouldn't be any physics. Like, it's just a projectile, because like, guns are not hit scan in Star Citizen in general, so why it should be a special logic? I'm being not fair here, right? All of the projectiles in Star Citizen are like non-hit scan, so it's only a matter like of like, I don't know, like they probably, if they will ever do it, they'll probably fake it, right? So there would be like a projectile flying that wouldn't be like the real bolt, but it would have like the 3D model of bolt that looks like a bolt, right? And then when it hits, it spawns. It's not the same bolt that was traveling. When it hits, it would just like spawn a bolt right there that you can take out. Yeah. Well, that's crazy. I thought about doing like what you call it, tactical strike groups, but I don't want to look for the party right now. I guess I'm gonna call it. It's I saw what I wanted to see. That's pretty crazy in regard to damage. I think it's gonna get nerfed. I love it, but I think it's gonna get nerfed. It's too good of a weapon. Like, it doesn't have a lot of negative. Like, again, hipfire, instant ADS time. Like, ADS is very fast. Not instant, but it's like, it's fast. ADS is fast. Hipfire is the most crazy part of all of that, right? It should have more spread on hipfire, right? You maybe should be able to, like, to shoot a person like hipfire from like this distance, right? But I shouldn't be able to, like, be like, oh, yep.
That was hipfire.
That was hipfire. It doesn't matter, bro. Zero crosshair doesn't matter. I enable the crosshair on my monitor and I have a crosshair. Like, that's the thing. The crosshair thing is more of a immersion thing. Any sweat lord with who does FPS either has a program that imprints a crosshair on top or has a monitor with a crosshair. It doesn't really matter, right? So if you stand still, that's like what, 50 meters. Let me fire without moving, obviously. Let me try to fire 50 meters.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh, that's funny. It showed me a kill, but you probably healed up, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and that was the one that. Oh, where did I probably hit you somewhere in the limb, so it didn't kill you. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you might have hit my leg because it was like 10%, past 10%.
And now how much?
It was 10 but bleeding.
Okay, I'll probably also limb. You see, like, I'm just fucking hitting.
Yeah, you got my leg.
Yeah, I'm just hitting like that, right? It's not okay. It's not okay. Like, it's cool and fun when you use it against someone else, but in regard to balance, I don't think it's good, right? Like, hipfire, I would prefer no tracer or much smaller tracer, but like slower ADS, or maybe not slower ADS, but at least hipfire absolutely should be, like, again, like, hipfire should be possible. Yeah, like, this distance is fine if I can hipfire someone, right? This distance, like 10 meters, maybe. I think 10 meters is already, like, too much for hipfire. That is not okay, right? I don't think so. Like 7 meters, 5 meters, like this, yeah. Hipfire 5 meters, yeah. Some where you can get like a good hit, right? Solid hit, right? But I'm just bad, right? Oh my god, I'm so bad, man. And I want to use this. Imagine. That was a weird flick I did. But yeah. Me being bad doesn't mean I cannot comment on this shit, right? And then you gotta understand, it one taps into the head, no matter what armor you have. You would have a Giga crafted best in slot armor on your head. If I have a crafted, I don't think even I need crafted crossbow, but if I have crafted crossbow, it won't help you, right? You are dead. So, like, people who really know how to flick heads, like, is this a meme weapon? No, it's not. It's just too strong right now. Standard can one-shot a head no matter the armor, but what I'm saying is if the armor would be best in slot, crafted, it probably still will one-shot, right? So yeah. I don't know. I would definitely remove the hip fire. Make the tracer not so, like, obnoxious. It's like a smoke, bro. Why it has to have, like, a smoke? Like, what's wrong with it? Is it a rocket or something? And maybe give it slow ADS. Maybe reduce the fire rate. Like, damage is cool, but should come at a cost, right? Like, again, it's like, you know, it's like the usual thing, right? You peek. You peek again, right? I don't want to kill him. The shadows. Hopium trail, yeah. Again, I'm not like the FPS guy, but it's like the common sense, right? It's the common sense. Yeah, anyway, guys, I'm gonna call it. It's too late to start anything, like any activity. New activity like strike groups, whatever, it's too late. So we did the crafted crossbows. It's crazy. Tomorrow I have another visit to my dentist. Somewhat early compared to my usual schedule, so I might be around my usual time, maybe a little bit later, because I need to sort out something besides that IRL. And yeah, I mean, there will be no patch. We're gonna be playing the same patch, so we might do more tactical strike groups and something, or maybe do something in live. But like, I need to go to check. I need to go live and check if I have all the reputations I need. Yeah, down for more TSG. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Yeah, why not? All right. I also want something to notice. I like the. I don't know if we were like super lucky, or they did something, but I like the Cerealium rolls in Breaker. They're better on contested ones. We kind of need to test the uncontested ones. Are they now worse, or they're even better than this? Because last patch they were better than the contested ones, which made no sense, right? We're gonna test out that more, and do some TSG. Maybe do TSG and Breaker in between, something like that. We'll see. All right, thank you so much, guys. Thank you for the support once again. I know Croncy and Mike are not here, but appreciate the raids. Appreciate everyone from their streams sticking around. Thank you for the good talks, good time. And I wish you all the best. I wish you the best rest of your day. Have a great rest of the evening. Play some games. Don't get bored. Don't rage. It's just a game. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace.